Tony and Lisa. I hit the wrong one. I was like, no. It was
I
too
thought
late.
that was interesting music.
Yeah.
My bad. Welcome to Embarkation Nations Live. We're starting right off the bat tonight. So we do have a special guest in the basement. Are you ready, special guest? You thumbs up? Okay. We have our special guest, Uncle Dave.
Hey, Uncle Dave.
Hey. How you
You'll have to
doing?
forgive me. You'll have to forgive me if these dogs go nuts. Get out of underneath this desk. Jesus.
It's okay. Tony and Lisa's was just up too.
Yeah, mine aren't this big though. You know, they're like, yeah, I got like a 60-pound black lab that thinks he's a lap dog, and a red leopard Catahoula that thinks she's my wife. So, you know.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Yeah. How are y'all doing?
Good. Long time.
It's really cool. It's really cool to actually put faces to names, even though I've seen you guys, like, I don't know, a million times online. So.
Yeah. It's been a long time no see.
Yeah. How are you guys doing with the storm? Are you back home?
We're home, but I'm not going to show you behind me in the office because that's where I threw everything, and so you would not get the best judgment of me. You would be like, "Ooh, that girl, you need to have a yard sale." Yes, I do. But
I hear you.
Yeah, it's been a long time no see. I was just telling Lisa and Tony that I don't think we've been on a live together since like before March, before we went on the encore. So it's been a hot minute.
Yeah,
it's been a little while. I mean, I think I caught you and Andrew on a live. It's been a minute ago.
Yeah.
We've
done like 4 in the past 4 months.
Right. And I was always just like, look, man, just do it live. I just want to get in the chat, for God's sake, And I was over with Scott and Carnival Cruise Addicts and Chris and Liz and Greg and Michelle from Cruise Life TV, and there he is. Speaking of devil,
yeah,
and it went. You want to talk about after dark? It went after dark 10 minutes in, and I'm like, I don't have enough alcohol for this, man. It went south quick. And Chris is the ringleader. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yes, I was just watching the match show just like about an hour ago. That show is an after dark show. It is an adult show.
But come on, it is so much fun. It is like
I laugh. I can't put it on the TV because I have Chloe, but I do laugh. I have it in my headphones listening. But let me welcome some people real quick. First off, Tony.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. I'll shut up.
How are you doing, Lisa and Tony? Good?
We're doing good.
I'm doing fine. How are you?
You're hurt. Is that cruise related?
No.
Okay.
It's work related.
Work related.
Of course, it's cruise related. She's gonna get 2 free drinks on the Lido and a specialty dining.
Yes.
It's gonna take care of all of her woes.
Yep.
So we have a Scott from Controversial Cruising.
Hey,
Scott.
And Scott is also working on his watch hours. There's a couple of individuals here I'm going to list down that I know are working on their watch hours, but Scott is one of them. So throughout the week, if you can check out one of his mini shows, I highly encourage it. Emily, how are you doing? I've been following you more on Facebook here lately, but I hope you're doing a good job. Seriously, a long time. I know, long time no see. Look, Scott's excited to see you, Uncle Dave.
Yeah, he's like my little brother, man. I text him or message him and ask him questions, and he's like on it. That dude's like the guru of editing and
he's a sharp guy. Yeah, we learned.
He's insane. It's really nuts. He's great at what he does, for sure.
He does. And then M said, "Hello, Uncle Dave." Chris,
I was talking to him earlier today.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, my friend in San Antonio. So, Chris, we get to see you in like 2 months. Are you ready? Let's see. I think everybody's just kind of saying hello to. Look, another channel working on their watch hours.
Who's that?
What was that?
Yeah,
So, where y'all at?
You know that channel Traveling Check. He's got a really great video with sharks, but you can hear whales in the background.
He does.
Y'all need to check him out. Yeah, they're really good. I would love to meet them someday.
Me too.
Well, we'd like to meet you as well. In fact, we'd like to meet pretty much everybody in the group. But as far as our hours, last time I looked, it was like 2,880 something.
Oh, so you're right on the borderline.
That's unacceptable.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to pump those numbers up tonight. Start a playlist and let it roll. So okay, fair enough.
So my friends,
we'd appreciate it.
So my friends, if you don't mind, please run Traveling Check tonight, tomorrow night, whenever you think about it, because I know they are ready to hit their goals of 3,000 and then on to 4,000.
Yeah.
Jen, After Dark is hysterical. It is. I have to be good though. You know, I kind of I can have one of those little sense of humors, but I have to kind of remember like, oh, you work a professional job. Oh, and you're a mom. And like, she might watch that someday, but I think it's hilarious. And Chris is excited for Disney. I'm so excited. Chris, we're going to have to do like a whole another live about that, because I could go on for an hour and that's not why everybody's here tonight, but I am so excited. And maybe I'll message. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of scattered. Who's surprised here? Like anybody? Yeah, no. I'm a little scattered, but I'll message me and I'll try to make sure to message back. And I would like to set up a live with you. We can talk about Disney and that week going on. We can add Destination Fun too. Bud Files, I hope y'all are doing well.
Hey, Bud Files.
Hello.
And I think I'm caught up with chat. I'm not as good as Scott and Bill. Like they run through that pretty quick. It's been a minute for me. But so I kind of laid out some topics tonight. Alaska and Utopia of the Seas. And then I threw up random on there too, because you know us, we're gonna kind of bounce. So last time we were talking to y'all, last time we saw you, you were headed out to Japan and Alaska.
Yep.
And we were headed on to the Encore. And I think y'all are joining us on the Encore to Alaska next summer.
Yes.
Okay. Uncle Dave, you're welcome to join us too.
Oh, well, I've already, I haven't cruised to Alaska per se, but I spent 4 years in Fairbanks, Alaska when I was in the Army.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Scott, I told Scott that, and he sent me a postcard from Alaska, and I'm like, oh, that's cute. So I sent him some patches off of my military uniform when I was stationed there. And then I showed him something, and I really think he wants to steal it. So I'm gonna show you guys too.
That's right. I remember the patches. It was during trivia.
This is what I got when I left Alaska from my unit.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Alaska, trust me, it's heavy. It's made out of mahogany. Okay.
Yes.
And it's got the little thing there with my rank and name and the cross sabers for being a cavalry scout and the snowshoe and then our unit badge there. I got to put this down. It's heavy. I'm old, man. Oh. Yeah. I loved Alaska. I was there for 4 years. Now, well, with cruising, they don't go when it's cold, obviously, because
right.
I mean, you can't get in the fjords, you can't get in the strait. You're not getting in the bay, that's for sure. But yeah, I was on the interior. I was about 8 hours north of Anchorage. I was up in Fairbanks, and brother, when I tell you it gets cold, it gets cold. After 35 below zero, you don't know what the temperature is.
Right, I bet.
That's why we didn't go out so much.
I've always said I wanted to live in Alaska, but now I'm kind of rethinking that.
Oh, no. Whenever I fully 100% retire, I would love to move back. I would love it. But now I have grandkids, and yeah, I'm like, you guys are killing me, man. But yeah, if you ever go, you got to go twice. Go once in the summer, go once in the winter. Be prepared for the winter because like I'm in South Louisiana, and our heat here is disrespectful, extremely disrespectful.
It's like South Texas.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Texas. Well, I mean, you're right next door. I mean, like you're like right there.
Like, hey,
And
neighbor.
yeah, what's up, neighbor? You got my mail over there? No. Alaska is the same way, but opposite as far as cold. It is. It is brutal. It is definitely brutal. So, yeah, but yeah, Alaska's a beautiful place, man. It really is. It's gorgeous, especially you can take like from Anchorage, you can take a train and I believe a bus and go all the way up through the Denali National Forest.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely amazing. We did it. We drove from Fairbanks to Anchorage to catch the train to go back to Fairbanks and back to Anchorage just to do that.
Oh wow!
It's all glass top train cars, carriages and all that. It's absolutely amazing. It really is. Got to try it. Got to try it.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I took the train from, what was it, Denver to, oh, I can't remember. It wasn't Denver. It was in Colorado. I can't think of it right now, but
Silverton.
yeah, the Durango Silverton. Yeah, and we got about halfway, and the tracks were covered in snow, so we had to turn around and go back. But was it Cascade Canyon? I think it was. And just seeing it from the train is just totally different than anything else. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, there's no highway. There's no highway driving there. You're going.
Right.
Were you going through the Rockies, like headed west?
I think so. I think
Sure. I was a freshman in high school. I don't remember.
When I went, I was about
40 years ago.
I was Chloe's age when I went, but I've seen pictures and it was beautiful.
Yeah.
We wouldn't do that again. I think Chloe would love it. I know my dad loved it.
Hanging out the window looking, and then this wall coming at me. I almost didn't make it back in time.
Yeah, I
Right,
remember.
Right.
I remember bits and pieces of it, like just very barely though. But yeah, I think you go. Will G, have you been in the welcome in Will G? But have you been on the Silverton? It seems like something Will G would do. I don't know why I think that, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm afraid the ships will get stuck in the. Yeah, they don't go in the winter at all. Like
no, they definitely don't.
They can't. No.
Nothing.
Yeah,
nothing
like
moves
August.
in the winter. Nothing.
So
August or mid-September is the last trip up.
Yeah.
When we went the last trip on Carnival that one year it was the last week and first part of the week of September.
Yeah.
We
went. The same thing it was in April though, so it was in the 50s.
Yeah, when we went, when we left Dallas at DFW, it was 109 degrees. When we flew into Anchorage, it was a nice 37 in September.
But it's a different kind of cold.
And it was raining. I was like, I was just, I knew it was going to be cold, but I guess coming from that heat to the thing, but we adjusted fine. It was perfect hoodie weather. Like the next day, it was great. But we stayed in Anchorage for like 5 days, and then we hopped on the Princess Cruise Whittier down to Vancouver, and it was such an amazing experience. Actually, if you look at the thumbnail tonight, that's me and Andrew on the Princess ship then. So it's about 12 years ago. Yeah. Awesome. Andrew didn't have a beard then. He was,
poor guy,
23. So yeah, it was different then. But yeah, we're excited to go back. We're very excited. Yeah, everybody knows it's our wedding, so we've been planning a lot of cool things around the wedding with Alaska and the cruise and stuff. And then we're just excited to kind of like share that adventure and stuff. But I was looking at the train, the train ride in Skagway, and I'm kind of back and forth on it. I really want to try it and go, but we also found another excursion where you go to like see the sled dogs and pan for gold, and you have like barbecue and campfire and stuff. And I think Chloe would probably appreciate that more. I mean, with the puppies especially. She's like real into the Snow Dogs vlogs right now. If y'all watch that channel with the 3 huskies, like every day we're watching with the 3 huskies, and so I really think she would love seeing the the Alaskan pups.
Probably
But
would.
if y'all have suggestions in the chat, and if you're in Tony's chat or and Lisa's chat or our chat, like let us know like what excursions.
I don't have a chat, so you don't have to worry about sifting
You
through
can stream
mine.
out if you want. You're welcome to stream out if you want to get some watch hours. It doesn't bother me.
Well, I don't. I mean, I have one video up, and it's just an introductory video, and I had a good video coming up I was gonna do, and I was recording it, and the dogs lost their friggin' minds, and I'm like, oh, they almost became outside dogs, you know.
I definitely understand. I definitely understand.
I'm surprised they're being good, because right before I messaged you and got the link for this, they were literally going nuts in here, and they got it out their system. I need to get some doggy melatonin, I think. But
Yeah, our grand pup takes that, so one of them.
Right.
Oh well, look, send me the prescription, because these 2 need it. Oh, here they. Okay.
Is Chloe afraid of dogs, or is she familiar with dogs and puppies? So Chloe loves any animal. We're very we obviously warn her, like don't go run into random animals. But my mom has a Irish wolfhound named Whiskey, and and then they also have they had a big dog named Jethro, and he was bull mastiff and German shepherd. So she's used to big dogs. And then we had Coco. She's like a pit lab randomness dog. She's got a lot. And so she's a mutt, and she's very used to several different types of dogs, small dogs, big dogs. She loves cats. And goats. She loves goats. We've got goat. For those of you who don't know, we have 4 goats, and I post a lot of pictures of her with the goats. But yeah, we have to, check out Opie the possum, and, Rocket the raccoon, and Jason the squirrel. Like, we have all kinds of animals out here that she's named. So she loves animals. I think she would really love the sled dogs.
Well, don't bring her to my house, because I have 4 chickens. So, we can't.
My neighbor has guineas who come over and visit too, and she likes them too. Yep.
Yeah, I just have 4 of them, and I really won't get into it too much, but I get an egg a day from each chicken. So I mean, hey, that's 4 eggs a day, and maybe I'm like, yeah, please take eggs, take them home with you. Get out of here with it.
Oh my gosh, I love fresh eggs. You got to be careful when you crack them open, though. But yeah, fresh eggs are good.
Well, you don't have to see, that's the thing with fresh eggs. You don't have to refrigerate them right away. They're good for 14 to 26 days without being refrigerated, so they can just sit.
Yep.
But I live by myself. I mean, how many eggs can I eat? You know what I'm saying? I'm old. I have cholesterol to worry about, man. Give me a break.
Uncle Dave, do your chickens follow you around?
Unfortunately, yes. That's why they're in a cage. Because I try to cut the grass, and they try to literally ride on the mower. Like, I'm out there doing my thing. I let the chickens out of the yard, and the next thing I got one on my shoulder. There's one on the mower, and I'm like, hey, bruh. That's it. Back in the cage. Back in the kennel, back in the cage. And they just look at me like, what? What do we do?
Yeah. Chickens.
I'm the bad guy.
They have their own personalities too, kind of like dogs and cats. Like they have their own personalities as well. We had a couple, and I had one. Her name was Ruby. She was like the red. Like, was it Rhode Island Red? And got her from Tractor Supply. Got three chicks, and 2 were males, and 1 was a female. And anyway, she was like the sweetest little. She would, you could just hold her, pet her. She was so sweet. But like those males, like I had to call my grandfather. I'm like, come get them.
Yeah, my son up the road here, he's got 6 or 8, and when he goes to feed them, there's that one that comes out and flies onto him, and he can literally walk out in the yard, and that chicken will fly down, do what it's got to do in the yard, and back on his shoulder, and he can walk anywhere with it. He can literally walk anywhere with this chicken. And
that's awesome.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
That's awesome. So yeah, I think this sled dog excursion and
that would be awesome.
I think that would be fun. I mean, I think Andrew may end up a little bored, with it, but it's fine. We've been to Skagway and done the bar crawl.
When I was in Fairbanks, when I was stationed there, back when I was married, my ex-wife and I, we went down and we not stayed, but we were at one of the checkpoints for the Iditarod, and it's like 1,200-mile sled dog race, and we went there and watched them come in, and they'd stop for an hour or 2, feed and water the dogs, do what they got to do, and then back on the sledge and out they were gone. It was cool. It was cool. It really was. It really was.
That is cool. But yeah. So anyway, I know Scott was in here. Maybe he's not here still, but definitely if y'all have suggestions for Alaska, would love it. What did y'all do, Lisa? Tony?
Well, I went on that plane ride where they went over like 5 or 6 different glaciers and told about them and stuff like that, and that was really interesting. Unfortunately lost a lot of the video from it because of my camera, but I'm hoping next, when we go there this next time, maybe do the same thing. And I'm thinking about getting like an external mic and hooking it to the phone to the phone and sticking it up in the ear deal. That way I can record their narrative of exactly what we're seeing. That way when I go to look back at the video and try to do something, I'll know what I'm looking at because they'll be narrating everything.
That's pretty cool. That's a good idea.
And at least we went on the boat ride.
Yeah, it was like a live eagle nest and what do you call it? The pot where they throw the food out on the table, the shrimp boil or whatever.
Oh, cool.
That's dinner where I come from.
Yeah, we went to a lodge where we got to tour around the lodge and stuff like that, and it was kind of cool. One of the things I was surprised was that when we pulled up to that, there's this big old wooden dock out there, and it had part of the dock was in the water and part of the dock was up. And when I happened over here, one of the people explaining that a lot of the people come in on the water planes, and what they'll do is they'll pull up to that dock, and that flap will be in the water, and the plane will pull up onto that flap, and they'll raise it up. That way, the plane's up out of the water, and everybody can get off. And I thought that was really cool.
That is really cool.
That's pretty cool. That is neat. That is pretty neat.
Hey, Cruise Nuts. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Cruise Nuts.
Hey.
It seems like Scott loved Alaska, and he said, I loved it. Scott's got some great videos.
Oh, he's got some really good videos of Alaska.
Yeah, he really. So if you're listening, you're thinking, if you're on this on replay or anything on either of our channels, like Controversial Cruising, he's got some great Alaska video. He's got some great videos in general, just of all of his adventures, but he's got a good series on Alaska. So definitely check him out.
Jen, did I ever? I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Did I ever send you that tour group information for Juneau for the whale watching?
You did. Okay. And then Tony, if you want to give a plug about your channel and your Alaska videos as well.
Well, mainly from the last trip. Well, I've got some from the Jubilee that we recently went on. We actually got a front view cabin. I did a time lapse of us actually leaving the dock, which I think turned out really well. But we did some lives and stuff. I got some pictures from Okinawa, Japan, Alaska.
Yeah, you did Ketchikan. Did a live from there. It talks about the Tongass National Forest, I think is what it's called.
Also got some scuba diving videos. I got some more pictures that I'm going to be able to put up. We were on this last cruise. I was actually able to get a picture of a shark that's sleeping underneath a rock, as well as a couple of them playing around, and then about a 6 or 8 foot moray eel swimming. That's the first time I'd seen an eel, one of those eels, outside of its home. I guess we scared it or something because it swam off. I got a stingray, a couple of good deals. Plus, we went to Brady's Cay, which is, if anybody goes back to Cozumel, is that where it's at?
No, it was Costa Maya.
Okay, yeah, Costa Maya. There's an excursion called Brady's. He calls it's spelled C-A-Y, but he pronounces it Brady's Cay, even though it's spelled C-A-Y.
Yeah.
And
I think it was $75 a piece.
Well, yeah, it was an outside carnival or outside of the cruise line excursion, kind of a private setup. Somebody posted in our group. No, that wasn't Costa Maya. That was Honduras because it was the. So, when we went, what was it, 130? To go just to see the sloths and the monkeys and stuff. Well, this was the sloths, the monkeys, Brady's Cay, lunch,
iguanas.
Yeah, the iguanas. So it was that same tour that we did. It was all that plus Brady's Cay, and it was lunch and 2 drinks per person for $75.
That's a really good deal.
Very. And you know, the owner, or I guess he owns it.
Yeah.
Was on site the whole time. Very nice guy.
Yeah, and they make sure we got back. They made sure we got back to the ship in plenty of time. They kept track of that, and they were on everybody when it came time to leave. Hey, we need to get everybody out of here to make sure you guys get back. Da, 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 da. I mean, they were on top of it, so we really weren't afraid of missing anything. I mean, because I know that's something people think about when they go outside of Carnival's excursions, is that, well, I don't want to get caught up. I mean, these people made sure we got back well in plenty of time.
Emily, it was one of the cruise line excursions for the 130.
Yeah, the cruise line.
I had never seen them, and so it was kind of one of those little bucket list things, I guess, to see and hold a sloth. So at the time, it was a little pricey, but for me, it was worth it. But yeah, for all of that, and being able to go to the beach and everything too for $75, I thought that was a very good deal. And they had to have so many people in order for it to be that, or it would have been like 120. And I guess we got it because that's all they charged us was the 75 or $79. I can't remember now. And
you would think that it would like, if it was full, you'd get the best price possible, right? So if it was
they
would have to.
Well, and she kept saying, hey, she kept saying, hey, can we get a little more? Can we get a few more people interested or whatever? But I don't know if I assume they got what they needed, but they didn't change the price if they didn't. So They went with what they quoted us. So, but it was good. We had two skewers that had chicken, shrimp, peppers, onions, and a sausage on it, and then some beans and rice, and then some mashed potatoes with it, slivered carrots on top of it or something. I mean, it was good, filling. I only ate one of the skewers, and that was less the shrimp. I threw the shrimp at him, not threw, but I gave it to him, and it was. I guess the worst thing that happened there was a kid that was, what do you say, about 8, maybe 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah.
He was up on his dad's back in the water, and he jumped down into the water, and when he did, he landed on a sea urchin. And so he had like 8 spikes or whatever in his foot, and it was sad for him, but because we weren't there an hour, and he was out of the water. He was done for the day. His parents were out of the water because they were sitting with him. But boy, the guy that owns it, he was right on top of it, and he was over there treating it, medicating it, and of course he couldn't cut him out, but got him treated and everything, and he wasn't feeling any pain by the time they were done. But I mean, they were right there on him with the first aid kit, and were taking care of him, and just doing everything they needed to do for him, and for the family. And it was really, really nice to see that. And we did have 3 more washed into the area because of the storms. They said that they were moving in, and so most everybody got out of the water at that point. But man, I got so sunburned. Not really. I mean, it's most of it's turned to tan. One leg's completely peeled this afternoon. I was sad about that, but
wow,
great tan. And
you got one tan leg and one pink leg.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's for the most part when I burn like that, it turns to tan. So it's like my arms are tanning around. Yeah. Right. It's more like 3-tone.
Hey, Tiffany. I hope you're doing good.
Hi, Tiffany.
Hey, Tiffany.
Hope you're safe up there in Canada. Let's see. Will G is saying that they face heavy fines if you don't get back in time. They do. Yeah. We've actually experienced for the first time this last cruise. We were late getting back, but they had to wait for us because we paid for an excursion through the ship. So,
we were in Tokyo, and there was 8 team members that were 45 minutes late getting back.
Yeah, that was the crew.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Really, Scott? It's not purple, it's gray.
It's my blue probably in the background here. It's probably making the screen's making you blue. It's making me a weird color.
No, I got to get some new lighting because I have a fan light and the kitchen lights, and then most of the lights coming off of the laptop. So, ha, Scott, thanks. Appreciate you, buddy.
He's such the Joker.
That's cool. He is something else. He is really something else, man. Love him to death, though. Love you, brother.
No, he's great.
I was gonna say, Emily, I just saw your deal there. Not an extra set. It was $75 for everything going through that private company. So,
including the beach, the food, the
sloths, monkeys, and
just be careful of the big green parrot. The big green parrot. Our cousin Bert, while they went and got some of the other parrots to hand off and let people hold and stuff like that, he reached over, and one that was on the side of the cage, I'm not sure exactly what he was doing, but he reached over there with his finger, and the parrot apparently thought it was food because he bit it and drew blood.
Yeah, he was dripping good. There was some sunflower seeds on there, and I think he picked one up and was trying to feed it, and it got his finger. It got him good.
Yeah.
And he just stood there and he was dripping. And I was like, "You're bleeding." He was like, "Yeah." And he pointed to him and goes, "He bit me." He turns around and he shows one of the workers, and then he goes, I guess was telling him, he goes, "He bites." And Bert was like, "No kidding."
I was like, "Oh yeah, don't stick your fingers in random cages." Remember that monkey, Lisa, that tried to steal the camera? It was great.
I had one tried to crawl down my shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, he's reaching in and was going in for it. So
He was giving a good feel.
yeah. Apparently, they said the monkeys really like sweaty people because there was a couple of guys there that were really sweaty, and there was two of them just sitting there just running their fingers all through their hair and all over his face, and so it was kind of sitting on his shoulder and reaching around and was just all over him. And they were like, "Yeah, they like sweaty people." And then a second guy came in the cage, and boy, there was like 2 or 3 of them jumped on him.
Yeah,
that's the same monkeys that will throw poop at you. Are you kidding me right now? That's why I leave the wildlife alone. No, thank you.
They also like
wildlife down here in South Louisiana. I don't need to mess with some foreign wildlife. I'm good.
Yeah. You do have some critters out there.
I enjoyed it. Christy really wanted to see the sloths. We really didn't have an excursion. I thought maybe they were going to hang out on the beach, but she really wanted to see the sloths. And when she saw the price through the cruise line, they were like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that." So when this lady said $75, I was like, "Hey, did y'all see this?" And Bert said, "I was just about to text you." I was like, "All right, I'll do it if y'all want." So we all went.
That's cool.
And Tony got to go at the last minute because his dive had to get canceled. So
yeah,
that was a whole other deal.
Yeah, they really do. Look it up. I'm not going to go into detail about it, but yeah, they do, Emily. If you look it up, they will throw it at you.
What does she say? Really? Do they really what?
Do they really throw their poop? They do.
Yeah. You're watching YouTube, so just click over and type in there "monkeys throwing poop," and you'll see. That's all you gotta do.
They will.
They also express their own glands, apparently, too.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. At you. They will do it at you.
Oh, boy. I'm going to change topics.
I was clean on how I said it.
All right.
We're going monkeys after dark on the channel. This is the first.
Ooh. Well, I will say they like coconut. They like coconut too. So like if you wash your hair with like coconut conditioner, they will like really focus on your hair. I learned that my first time going, and they wouldn't leave me alone. I mean, I couldn't get them off me. I had 2 of them and just picking through me. I felt like I had like fleas or something. I was really like concerned. And they said that he's like, did you wash your hair in coconut in any way? I said, well, I use, blah, 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 coconut, whatever. He's like, yeah, it's the coconut and the conditioner. I was like, oh, so this last time I didn't even get in with them, but I didn't wash my hair with coconut. I brought different conditioner this time. I was like, I'm not doing that again. But yeah, the monkeys are experienced for real.
It's anything. It's hats, glasses, wristwatches, cameras, anything that they can get off of you, they will. It's like walking through the French Quarter here in New Orleans. You will get robbed blind and not even know it.
Right. Right. So
I watched a group go through. Where was I? Was it Costa Maya? Maybe they went into. Was it Costa Maya? I don't remember. Yeah, it was. It was in Costa Maya because you can go up the thing and all around and all of that. And these people went in there, and this guy come out. He's like, he's got my glasses. I'm like, well, it tells you to take that stuff off, dude. So the monkey's got a Chicago Bears hat now. So hey.
Well, one of the parrots pulled the little whatever's on the top of the hat. Yeah, they pulled those off too.
The parrots and the monkeys will take like for women like the clips, like how you have like a banana clip.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah, I had one in my hair. And we started to go in. I was like, no, I need to go put this. And the guy was like, oh, no, that's fine. And somebody started yelling at me, Lisa, that's fine. I was like, Lisa, I was like, what? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, what? Because I was like, don't be yelling at me. And she was like, oh, they said that was fine. I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to take it off anyway. So I took it down and shook my hair out because I knew they were going to put seeds and stuff in my hair. They were doing Ritz crackers this time instead of, the sunflower seeds were in the parrot, so they were crackling up, breaking up Ritz crackers and putting those, and I was just like, gross.
Yeah. That's the price difference that you saved. You
Yeah.
the sunflower seeds.
If I'd known I had a bag of sunflower seeds and on the ship, I would have brought them myself.
So when you were in Alaska, what kind of wildlife did y'all see?
Girl, I got some beautiful pictures of eagles. I mean, that was my most proud moment, was getting those. So I was doing a video, and on the iPhone, as you're recording, there's that little dot, and you hit the dot and take pictures. So I was able to get some amazing photos of eagles, and then there was some starfish that we got, some kind of worm-looking fish. It wasn't like an eel, but it was maybe a ribbon fish or something. I can't remember what they called it now, but there was that, and I was looking for moose, but we didn't see any moose, and they said watch for bear as we were doing our trek through the forest, the Tongass forest. Didn't see any bear. I was kind of hoping to, but our guide said he would throw his life to save the rest of us, but we didn't see any. So
you're the chosen one today.
Yeah. He had us change the settings and everything on our phones for pictures, and it was like second video, my phone goes, your storage is full. I was like, what? You gotta be kidding me. So I went in and dumped some stuff really quick, sent it to the cloud. Of course, it's been more than 30 days, so it's gone now, but hopefully it's things I've already posted, shared, and I can find them again somewhere. But what else did we say? There were some giant starfish. So when you're in Juneau, was it Juneau or Ketchikan? It was Ketchikan. So when you get off the ship and you walk out and you have that long walkway where you can walk into town, apparently there's some giant starfish down there. We got back. We're supposed to be on the ship at 4:30, and we got back at like 4:28. So I was just kind of like, oh, don't see them. It went onto the ship because I was not going to be a pier runner for sure.
Right. No.
But did we see anything else? I mean, we saw a bunch of trash. We were like, oh, we're back in the States.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Seward, we come off, we walked across the parking lot and got over, and I was looking over, it was like a little creek, and I looked over and I was like, oh, look, a milk jug, 2 liquor bottles, and something else all in there. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, it was a definite change.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of salmon. I was looking for them.
I don't think they'd started running yet.
Yeah, it was
April.
Well, it was late April, so
yeah.
We did see, or Tony was doing his airplane thing, saw the famous whale Sasha, who's single-handedly repopulating the whale population.
Single-handedly.
Huh?
Single-handedly.
Yeah. Single family.
So guys,
they supposedly have a calf every 3 years. Well, she had one. 3 years later, she had another one. 2 years later, she had another one. And then after that, it was like, well, the next 3 years in a row. Bill, welcome aboard.
Hey,
Hey, everybody.
I was trying to say we have a guest in the.
I was reading the comments, and I didn't see you guys. You were asking me about the thumbs up. I was reading the comments. I wasn't even looking at you. I thought you were just going to bring me up.
Well,
I sent Andrew a thumbs up, but I hadn't heard back from him. So.
Oh, he's in there probably playing Spider-Man. You're good.
Let's be booking me a cruise.
Spider-Man.
Whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size. Catches thieves just like flies. Look out. Here comes Spider-Man.
What else?
Well,
it's
Spider-Man with a pink.
In Alaska. We see any other wild animals?
Is he strong?
No, just those two.
Got radioactive blood. Can he swing from a thread? Take a look over here. Nobody remembers that but me, huh?
I remember. No. I've heard it. So Andrew lets Chloe play Spider-Man, so he has to have like a hot pink, hot pink and black outfit on. I was like,
sweet.
Hashtag girl dad.
He
So
needs to come in and model it.
We need a
right.
picture.
Okay, so Chris Goforth remembers it. Uncle Dave remembered it. Tony, do you remember it?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard it. I can't say it by heart like you just did. That's a whole new art.
Spider Pig. Heard that one.
From The Simpsons.
The Simpsons.
I guess it's like a Gen X thing, maybe, huh?
Yeah,
You know?
definitely.
Oh my God, Bill. It's like
Bill. Everybody's screaming, Scott.
Scott.
Scott's killing it. It's killing on YouTube streets.
Dave. Oh, I thought we were going like in order. Sorry.
No, they're not doing Dave. No, that's it.
Well, I hear stories, Dave, that you're you're thinking about doing like a daily video of something.
Yeah, Scott's been wanting like a Cajun joke of the day type of thing, and I have a lot in my repertoire, but I don't know if it's safe for the YouTube streets.
Uh-oh.
And I don't want to step on any toes and have the man show up at my house. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I like your shirt, Bill.
Oh, thank you. Threw something on why I get ready to cook dinner.
Okay.
So
So
Mr. Bill back there behind you.
He's helping me.
I didn't know who that was.
You don't know who that is?
No,
What?
I didn't know who that was. I had to ask Bill, like, why do you have a doll?
You don't know. All right, y'all have a good night. I gotta go. No, I'm just kidding.
Mr. Bill, and it was Gumby.
Yeah.
Well, no, Gumby was on a different show.
Sluggo.
Sluggo. Yeah, somebody was
Gumby and
Sluggo.
Sluggo.
Yeah,
And
somebody
you know
was
what really,
Sluggo.
I thought Gumby
really
was
makes that ironic,
a
Bill? What really makes that doll ironic is we're on YouTube, and she can look up Mr. Bill on YouTube.
Well, people don't understand when they hear, "Oh no, Mr. Bill," something really bad has happened to Mr. Bill. It wasn't like he's just saying that. Wasn't like just his catchphrase. Mr. Bill had
or lost a leg, or
it was something terrible happened to Mr. Bill.
Yep.
And you had to put him back together. And yeah.
Did he lose any parts on the last cruise there?
No.
I thought he got lost for a minute.
No, that was my phone. Mr. Bill was watching out for me. Thank goodness.
The Saturday Night Live thing.
Yep. Back in the day.
Back
Probably late 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Late 70s, early 80s. That's back when Saturday Night Live was funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's back when it was like funny with the bees and the Ginsu or the samurai laundry. Yeah, that's back when it was good. No ticking, no laundry. And it chopped the table in half. That was back when it was good.
The blender.
The blender.
The church lady.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna smile because I have no clue. It's like
Yeah, Saturday Night Live used to be fun to watch.
Yeah, that's where
Rosanna
Dana.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's where Bill
Murray
got his start, and Dan Aykroyd and
John Belushi,
the Blues Brothers.
Back when Eddie Murphy used to do James Brown. It was good.
We used to do Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
Yes. When he stole Smokey Robinson's drums, yes, that one. They left that van open, and Mr. Robinson has a new set of drums. But it was. Yeah.
Poor Jen, she's so lost.
I feel like I need to go switch places with Andrew.
I'm sure you can find some old episodes. Look up Rosanna Dana or the church lady. That was what's it? Youngin's name? He's still acting these days.
You definitely can, because I look up stuff that like my parents listened to and watched as far as comedy, like Foster Brooks and I watched the old Jimmy Dean and I can't remember his name.
Jennifer, who's Foster Brooks?
I have no clue. I was thinking like Jimmy Dean. I'm like the sausages, but I know that's not right.
Oh, Dean Martin. Dean Martin.
Okay, I've heard that name.
Wow.
Foster Brooks was the drunk airline pilot.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You need to go check that one out.
Wasn't he drunk all the time?
Yeah, he played a good drunk.
You're right. Right. Fun fact: Foster Brooks never drank a day in his life.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nope, never.
He sure played a good drunk, though.
He played a good drunk. Yep.
Look up Tim Conway too, and As the Stomach Turns.
Yes, Sammy Davis Jr. You know, I mean, all the greats, Yeah.
I'm surprised they don't have variety shows like that, like Carol Burnett, Dean Martin. I mean, you would think that they would fit right in the short attention span as far as the short skits and musical acts. It would just fit, would fit right in today's television. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not.
I mean, I've watched Carol Burnett skits that were only supposed to be, 5-10 minutes, and then switch to another skit, and it would take 30 minutes because they were laughing at each other on TV.
Yeah,
because it was a live show, and they couldn't hold it in. And
Harvey Korman, God,
Harvey Korman, even like Don Rickles, All right, y'all. Jennifer's about to just close it out and go to bed because she's just sitting over there like.
Y'all just sound like you're speaking a foreign language to me.
Just get your pen and paper out and write all these names down and check them out.
Cornel, like DM me that.
I'll start sending you some stuff. Carol Burnett, what was that?
Apparently, I'm uncultured.
What is that?
Thanks for the memories. No, is that?
Where she had the curtain rod in her dress.
Oh.
What is that? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. That.
Gone with the Wind?
Yeah, she did a skit with that, and she didn't have a dress or something, so she took down some green curtains and still had the rod on and everything, and she used the rope that you use to tie the curtain back as a belt. It's funny if you watch it.
Good time.
Uncle Dave, remember?
Good times, Jane. Bob Hope.
That was a good show too. Good times.
Yeah.
So Chris is asking, do you remember Taste Buds?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Land Shark? That's a good beer.
Oh, Land Shark. Who is it? Land Shark.
Red Buttons.
Dave's not here.
That's what I was thinking.
That's Cheech and Chong, man. That's Cheech and Chong.
You know who that is?
I've seen like episodes. It's kind of like, what was it, Bill Chips or something like that?
Chips was a California High Patrol.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was either. And Bill had.
I
recognized it once I had looked it up. I was like, oh yeah, the two motorcycle cops or something. I'm like, yeah.
And the show was much better than the movie that just came out.
Yes, it was, because the movie absolutely. No, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, I agree.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Carol Burnett.
Yeah, she always pulled her ear at the end of every episode to let her mom know that she was okay.
Oh,
I'm sure everybody saw Shelley Long passed away.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. It's 75 in her home.
Wow.
Battling diabetes. I think it was diabetes. Pretty sure it was diabetes.
Mm.
She played in like The Shining, the original Shining.
Mm-hmm.
She was Olive Oil in the Popeye movie. She did a couple other ones. But yeah, she passed away, I think, yesterday, I believe.
I saw that in the news.
Didn't know who it was.
Bill, why you gotta call me out like that?
I'm sorry.
Why did you call me out like that?
Woo!
That
That was a close one. The nose was burning. I could feel it coming. Woo! And it was just smooth with it. Didn't even know who she was. she just don't know. Just don't know.
It was a different era, guys. Anyways. Hi, Bill. We were talking about animals in Alaska. Oh, you make my cheeks hurt. It's been a minute.
Yeah, but you wanted to get off the animals.
Right, with the throwing the poop and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to change that topic. Yeah. I did. Because I was like, I don't really know what to add to this.
No snakes in Alaska.
No snakes, too cold.
Not on the mainland. There's no snakes on the mainland of Alaska.
That's good to know, because I will pick up a spider and hold it all day, or it doesn't bother me.
There's not very many of them either. It gets too cold. I mean,
it does.
Did you see bears when you were there?
It gets way too cold. Now, mosquitoes, on the other hand, the mosquitoes in Alaska on the interior can survive the apocalypse because they are absolutely vicious. I'm from South Louisiana, and I don't want summertime Alaskan mosquitoes on the
I didn't know that.
That scares me.
I mean, they are. If you're out in the woods, up like all the cruises are on the southern side. Well, when I was stationed there, I was in Fairbanks, so I was on the interior. I was like right in the middle of the state. Yeah, and we go out in the woods looking for a place to fish or whatever. In the summertime, they are brutal. They're bad. They're bad. They're bad here, but they're bad there. They're definitely bad there.
Definitely breaks them off.
Well, I mean, just don't go in the woods. I mean,
I'm not going
you're on a cruise ship. You don't have to worry about that. You know, you're all right on this tour. We're going to take you into the woods. No, give me my money back. Nope, I'm not going.
I don't know. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I'm not exactly let's go hang out in the woods kind of person. So,
did the birthday girl come in?
She did. Happy birthday, Sherry.
Happy birthday, Sherry.
Happy birthday, Sherry.
Yes, she had some friends come in. It sounds like they're having an awesome time. That steak looked good yesterday.
That did. Black Rock, they have some good food. It's different. You know, you're a big hot rock and you're cooking your own food, kind of, sort of.
Michael.
Oh, I don't cook.
Wow.
This is not a good episode for me.
I send her recipes all the time. But yeah, no, she didn't make any.
Andrew's the cook. Shelley Duvall. Okay.
Do I need to add him to the family food log?
It'd probably be more beneficial.
If you see something along, you show it to him. Go, Andrew, make this.
Like our basics, like I got that down, but I do not like some people.
Because your dad was a steak, macaroni and cheese, and ranch style bean guy.
He was every meal.
I don't see a problem with that.
Not at all.
I mean, he would mix up with some potatoes every once in a while.
Steak and potatoes. I mean, that's the
every day.
That's life.
Every day, my dad could live off steak, mashed potatoes, maybe some broccoli.
We throw in some fajitas every so often.
Oh, he did some really good fajitas. My brother cooks just like my dad, so. But my sister-in-law, she is like passionate about cooking. Like she's like hardcore, like loves it. Like let's try every recipe and let's add a little of this and a little of that. And I'm like, no. I stick to like, okay, they said a quarter of a blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm more of like, okay, let's just take this and stick it in the oven, like peel the plastic off. All right, we're good. By that.
How long does it take in the microwave again?
How long can I cook a turkey in the microwave?
Or do I peel the film back? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get a little more adventurous than that, but
sure.
I do. I love crock pot meals.
I was thinking it. Bill just said it. It's all good.
Yeah, crockpot meals are good though. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
They're so
Throw
good.
everything in there. Come back 5 hours later. Everything's done.
Done. You want a pot
I'll
roast?
give you that.
You want some chili? What do you want?
I gotta try some of those recipes where she puts, the stuff in there, puts the cake mix in there, don't mix it.
I tried it. It didn't work for me.
I've seen those videos.
Yeah,
I've seen the videos of that.
Even if it's not her, I'd be watching something and go, "Don't mix it." I tried to help and they didn't listen to me.
Mike, Red Dragon. Hey, friend.
Ooh, air fryer too. I just found out about an air fryer.
Yeah, we use our air fryer. We use those.
Instant pots work out real well too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We made some boiled peanuts the other day. He made me a pot of those.
In the Instant Pot.
In the Instant Pot. They were good.
Yeah.
Well, they were hot.
Y'all are real creative with cooking too. Y'all like to try and dabble. That's just not.
Yeah. We got a couple air fryers and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Instant Pots and.
He went a little overboard.
I think you need at least one more air fryer. I'm thinking, then you'll be okay.
Well, 2 of the Instant Pots have a attachment to where I can turn them into an air fryer.
Of course they do.
And then I got a blender that cooks, that will mixes and cooks at the same time.
Only bad thing about that is we made some broccoli cheddar soup one time.
It was good though.
It was good, but you couldn't find the broccoli because it was gone.
Yeah, it did. It blended it to where
it was blended it. Smushed it.
I mean, it was. You couldn't tell what was what, but the flavor was good.
The soup was green because it obliterated it, but it was very good. The tomato soup was good too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time we've used it.
Yo, traveling fools! Great job tonight on the Mac Show.
Great traveling fool.
They were funny tonight. They were really funny tonight.
They were.
You gotta watch the show at night. They are hilarious.
They really are.
I was just in the chat for the thing, and I typed some out, and Scott, there was over 100 people in this thing, and I was like, the traveling fools are either really having a good time or they're gonna block everybody here. I mean, they were funny. They were great, man. They were great.
They're very funny. Like even their videos, like if you go back, like even like a year ago and stuff, like some of their races on the beach and stuff, they're hilarious. Definitely.
I've watched. Definitely. I was just like flipping through YouTube and I was like, traveling fools. Well, I'm a fool, so hey, let me check them out. It might be Ken.
They have a group cruise coming up, the Flap Olympics.
And I was just like, these two. All right, I'm done. Let me take a break. They are just so funny in everything they do. It's great. And they get great videos too, man. Great videos.
Yeah, they do. They're a lot of fun.
They're fun.
Traveling fools, if you want to drop your group cruise information in for any of those who may want to check it out, go ahead. Oh, they're saying the air fryer is great. My sister has one. Sherry uses the air fryer. And then Scott said, yo.
Need to drop links too.
I kind of have an air fryer. I don't know if it's actually an air fryer. It's it's an Emerald's. It's like, and it does air frying, baking, broiling, dehydrating, all that. It's got the fold down door. I mean, I make biscuits in it. I cook anything I want in it. It literally replaces an oven, a microwave, a dehydrator, and all of that. And I'm by myself. So, I mean, how much do I need to cook,
Right.
Two lemon pepper chicken breasts with rosemary potatoes up above it. Thank you. Yes. And I'm done. I love that thing. It was expensive, but I love it.
Right.
I love it. It's definitely money well spent.
I want to get a Blackstone though.
I got one of those too.
You do?
I have a Blackstone tailgater where it's I think it's a
Is it
total
the
of
little
40.
one?
It's a total of 48 inches, but 24 inches of it is a barbecue pit, and the other 24 inches is a flat top griddle.
Oh, cool.
And it's on propane. And the way it's designed, it's got legs that fold out under it. I wish I could show pictures of it. Maybe I will in a video. How about that?
There you
But
go.
the way the legs fold out and stand up, you could use it outside as a regular grill, or you fold all the legs under it, and it literally will. It's the width of a tailgate of a pickup truck, and you set it right there, and it will level itself. I mean, you can level it and cook on a tailgate of a truck. That's why they call it a tailgater. Runs on
That's cool.
a 20-pound propane tank, I believe it is. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. It'd be great for the beach.
There's going to be some cooking videos on that coming as soon as I figure out what the hell I'm doing.
Oh, good, Uncle Dave.
Controversial Cruising. Can you drop Uncle Dave's link for me so they can find? And Uncle Dave, how many subscribers do you have right now? I saw 20 the other night.
I think it's 19 or 20. I just did one little introduction video of what I thought about doing with the channel, and I'm still learning about, believe it or not, you're gonna laugh, but I'm still learning about making thumbnails and trying to work videos and edit them and that kind of stuff. And I had a great video that I was gonna put up the other day, and since I don't know how to edit, which I haven't really played with it much, I was about 13 minutes in, and I had my little list, my bullet points, and these two dogs lost their minds. I don't know if a leaf fell in the neighbor's yard, but they just started going berserk, and I shut it off, and I was so mad. And I was just doing like hurricane type stuff. With hurricanes, the first thing is leave. Go. Pack up your wife, your kids, your rabbits, your ducks, your geese. Pack them all up and leave. And then, for the hard-headed people like me, that I don't ever leave for a hurricane, the stuff you want to have around and stuff like that, and I thought it was going to be good. And when I watched up until they lost their minds, it was, I'm like, damn, Dave, that's pretty good, man. And yeah, I just never went back and finished it because I don't know how to edit it, like to take it back and add some more to it. I'll figure it out. It'll come sooner or later,
Yep. It comes with time. And like, hey, Danny D, I hope you're doing good. But like VentureCast said, learning YouTube is a never-ending process. I mean, Bill comes to us all the time and says new things, and I'm like, I didn't know that. Or, I mean, we've been doing this. Well, actually doing it for 2 years.
I've learned so much from watching Bill and listening to Bill and Scott and Chris and Liz. It's just, and I'm like, oh, that's what they were talking about. Oh, this, okay, yeah, all right, cool. It's for somebody like me, it's made it a lot easier, than having to fumble through it, like a newborn trying to learn how to walk. I actually have somebody's hand to hold to an extent, you know what I mean? And learned a lot from Bill about Femora, that's for sure. Definitely did. Because he was screen sharing, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I've been trying, I've been testing it out and all that, but then he was talking about layers, about the pictures and the videos and the music and the voiceovers, and I'm like, yeah, that's out of my wheelhouse, and we're not going that far yet. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no, we'll wait for Bill to figure that out, and he can let us all know, then we'll do it.
Uncle David, all it takes is practice. You'll get in there, play around with it. You'll have fun.
I've been
that's all I did.
I have been having fun with it, but I haven't come out with the final that I wanted. So it's kind of like aggravating. I'm like, now I gotta go back and start again. But the great thing is if you play with it, as long as you don't save it, you can go back and do whatever you want. You can get rid of everything and start all over again.
Yeah.
So it's not like, okay, you wasted all of that. Now you have to take another clip to do it. And yeah, it's a learning process. And I mean, I'll get there sooner or later. I'm in no rush. I'm just having fun talking to all these people.
That's what it's
I don't
about.
know.
I mean, it's
I
kind
like
of
it.
what cruising is about too. I mean, you just go and do. It's an adventure. You know,
It is.
nobody knows it the first time. Second time, you learn even more. Third time, and heck, even as life takes you on adventures, you learn different things as you pivot through for cruising. So it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the biggest thing is the community. This community that I stumbled upon by accident, just by, I think it was either Destination Fun or VentureCast back when he was,
Cruise vet.
yeah, Cruise Vet. I stumbled on one of those, and that's what led me to all of y'all. So I owe all this to those two, just from meeting everybody here. And I'm like, whoa, man, these are real people. This isn't like some uh, bunch of cinematography and drones and all this crazy stuff. I'm like, no, these are real people. And that's when I started watching and watching and watching. And I got in on one of Bill's live shows and I said something to him and he acknowledged me. You know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, that's a real dude. It's
That
not a video. You know what I mean? And okay, I got hooked. So what?
I was going to mention that Scott, you and Scott posed the question like live streams versus more of like a podcast style, and I think
Yes.
it's like what Dave just touched on. I'm just going to bring this up for a second because um if you didn't watch Wednesday's show, Scott and Bill like asked at the end, hey, we're kind of thinking about mixing this up a little bit. Do you like when we just go through our list? Do you like when we interact more with chat? And so if you
Yep,
haven't watched those lives, go comment on both of their channels and go watch. But I watched to the end, Bill. But I was going to say, I think one thing about the live stream that I appreciate is I love when I can kind of interact with chat with y'all, interact with chat. It's how I became good friends with Destination Fun, Bill, Venture Cat, you, Uncle Dave. I mean, all of y'all. It's like it's kind of through that chat and that connecting, right? And it is such a feeling too. And like, I remember when Bill mentioned us, I was like, oh, he's like and then when we got to meet him, oh my, he was like a next level of like
what?
celebrity.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Exactly. You said it exactly right. I was
crazy.
just like, I'm like, check this dude. Okay, he's from Michigan. He retired from Delta Airlines. My father retired from Delta Airlines, and I just, hey, at Warm Strong Adventures, hey Bill, how you doing? I'm new here, and he's like, hey Dave, Uncle Dave, welcome in. And I'm like, holy shit,
Welcome
he said my
in.
name. Oh, what? He knows me, and it was just, I understand, it's not a big deal to anybody, but at the time it was a big deal to me. And I'm like, all right, this is my guy. And then I come across Jen, and then I come across Tony, and and then I come across all these other people, and it's the same way with everybody,
Yeah, we're real people.
Oh no, everybody is. It's great. I absolutely love it, and the wealth of knowledge in all these channels that if you ask a question, you will get an answer. You know what I mean? I mean, Jen, you've told me, you messaged me on Facebook, if you need any help, let me know. You know what I mean? Everybody, I mean, it's just like, I don't want to bother anybody. I'm just I'm just an old guy that likes to drink beer, cruise, and travel, and I don't know, maybe make a video here and there. So,
I mean, I sat with Tony a little bit, and he was using a different editing software, and I was like, well, this is what I use, and here's how I could help on that. But same thing. I mean, like, they've taught me things. We were in this a little bit before them, but they've taught me things. I look at some videos with theirs. I'm like, hey, I kind of like how they did that, or they transitioned that, or you're just learning from each other, evolving. I'll never forget the first time I met Lisa and Tony. Like, I was starstruck as well. I'm just joking.
When I was on, when Scott called me on Thursday afternoon, it was like Thursday afternoon. He's like, hey, you want to be on a match game? And I'm like, well, sure. When? He said, tomorrow. I'm like, really, dude? Are you serious right now? So I had like less than 12 hours to first of all, get my composure, and figure out what I'm like. Oh God, I gotta have to go to the dollar store and get this pad and all of this. Well, I went to the dollar store, they didn't have any. I'm like, you know what? I have a notebook and a marker, and that's gonna have to work. We're gonna do this Hornville trailer park ghetto style, and I'm just gonna use a marker. That'd be all right. And you want to talk about nervous? I mean, to me, it's like being on a stage in front of millions of people. Nah, it might only been 20 or 30 or whatever it was, but I'm like, I didn't know what to say, what to do, how to act. I said, you know what? They're gonna get Dave for Dave, and that's it. And I had an absolute blast. I really did. And I showed up, and the chat was, Scott made this big to do about introducing and all of that, and I'm like, no, don't do that, man, don't do that. You're gonna disappoint some people, And but I really had a good time. I really had a great time. So
yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And like tonight, I'm meeting three of my heroes on camera. I mean, come on now. Are you serious?
Uncle Dave, you belong right up here with us. We're all the same. We're all just a bunch of friends getting together talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's really what I like. That's really what I like. We can talk about cruising. We can talk about Alaska. Like I said, I mean, I was stationed in Alaska. I was stationed in Colorado. Stationed in Korea, Germany. But anyway, we won't get into that. But I mean, I just love it, man. I just love talking to people, and I don't know, I'm just me,
Yeah.
I guess I'm that humble guy, that like Scott said, you belong up here with us. Well, yeah, maybe in your eyes, but maybe I don't think I do.
You do.
You do.
I'm just blessed to be here, Blessed to be here. Blessed to be
You're
here.
one of us.
Yeah. Sad as it may be, you're one of us, Uncle Dave. Sad as it may be.
One of us.
Right.
Well, and I think too, like finding a group, and we're going to talk about this a little bit more, and then we'll hop off. I see chats having like a whole conversation here about some awesome TV shows.
It's crazy. I'm looking at the chat, and I'm like, hold on, am I live? Are we live? Because it's like we're talking about this
for
the last 20 minutes. We've been talking about YouTube channels and all this, and they've been talking about like TV shows. And I'm like, what?
Like somebody's delayed a little somewhere, but that's fine. We'll come back to it. It's a good topic. But I was gonna say, like, being in a group, like what was helpful for us is like we were with Sherry, Clock, and Bill. We were all kind of around the same level within like our, like we all had kind of been in a channel for about a year. We all had some experience, but we were able to like form a group and chit chat with each other. I know if I go show Bill a thumbnail and I'm like, Bill, tell me your honest opinion, he's going to be honest with me. He's going to tell me it's trash. He's going to tell me like I can't read that wording. or he's going to just tell me like it looks good. Go ahead,
Okay.
Save little cherry and
Can I
clap.
stop you for a second? I've never said trash. You asked me my opinion.
Your
And I might have
eyes
said
said
I
trash,
couldn't read
Bill.
something, but I never said. You got people out there thinking I'm like, wow, he called your stuff trash. I never called anybody's stuff trash.
That is true.
To their face.
Let me
To their
amend
face.
this. Let me amend this. Yes, Bill never called it trash, but his eyes said it was trash. Like, oh.
No, I just certain things you couldn't read. Just like Sherry. Sherry's really good because she'll come back and I can't read that. I can't read this.
I had to
I'm
blow
on
it
my
up my
phone. Yeah, and can't see it. And I know I take everything you guys say seriously.
I do too.
Sometimes I use it. Sometimes I don't. It all depends.
Same. Sometimes Bill will call me, but like Embarkation Nation, where have you been for 4 months? And I'll be like, yeah.
I called a lot of things trash, but not to the people. I mean, like talking to Scott. Me and Scott we'll talk and different things. But the trash. I guess the trash part is when people don't even try.
I can see that.
It's not so much if you're out here trying, it's never trash. Just do the best that you can. But if you
there's those eyes, guys. There's
a line. I mean, you know when you're trying and when you're not trying.
That's true. That is true.
There is one thing, Bill. There is one thing that you didn't actually call it trash, but you were highly unsatisfied with. Let's just put it that way. Was that cold ass food on Margaritaville?
Yeah, no, I mean that was trash. They really, but
I was giving you an out, man.
By that being their first cruise, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're going to get that together. So
right.
I overlooked that, but that wasn't good. That wouldn't have ruined my cruise, but it was bad. The food was bad. We had some rough seas, but the ship overall was good. They had more problems with their the electronics of the ship as far as good night, Will G.
Good night, Will G.
They had more problems with the electronics and keeping track of receipts and things. That was the biggest problem. But good night, Michael Ann. If I missed it.
No, she said hello. Hello, Michael Ann. Hello.
Hello.
I thought she said good night.
No, I think we're saying good night to Will G. Will G, thanks for hanging out with us, bud. I can't wait to cruise with Will G. I get to cruise with Will G on the World America. So excited.
Nice.
That would be. I wish I could go on that one.
Yeah, but you bailed on it.
It's gonna be a great ship too.
You said I don't want to go on that cruise with Embarkation Nation.
No, I'd rather go to Japan for $100.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
That's what Lisa and Tony did too. I get it. We're the only ones that didn't get that cool offer.
Sorry.
I'm not bitter, Carnival, but you're being trash.
I didn't like Carnival because I thought I got rid of my deals. It's weird how they did it, but some of the deals are like they're going by the cabin now instead of by the person. So it's not the $200. It's not the $100 per person anymore, but it's like $250 for the cabin. So they've upped it a little bit, and it's just kind of weird where they're doing it now.
Yeah, the one we got is it's $100 deposit per person, but then when you go to the link that they send you, it shows what your taxes are. Whereas before it showed free, basically.
Well, it always kind of did that. You go there $100 and $100 onboard credit, and then you go there and it would show the port charges down low. It was so zero for the cabin, and it kind of sort of does that kind of sort of still. It just looks weirder. Yeah. And I don't get the Jubilees anymore and the celebrations. At least not in this new group. I have the Panorama, Firenze, but the newer ships I don't get. I'm not getting.
Oh no.
So I don't know. I just saw Hawaii 14 days for $290. Doing it. If my travel
When is
agent
it?
make it work.
Yeah, your travel agent. Oh wait, he's over there playing Spider-Man.
When is that cruise?
February,
Well,
March.
it's March 9th.
Hey, you don't get to cruise with them again and not with us. You've already cruised with them.
They get good. They go on good cruises.
I go
I'm
on good
sorry.
cruises.
I'm sorry.
You know what, Bill?
14-day Hawaii cruise.
5 Hawaii ports and Ensenada
Drinks anywhere on the ship.
for both of us,
Ooh.
not just one.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
For her.
No, Bill. No. I'm just kidding.
I've already figured it out. I've got just enough leave to cover it.
Emily, there's nothing.
Oh, go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
Emily, there's nothing wrong with the Jubilee. I don't get those. I don't get Jubilee deals anymore. There's nothing wrong with Jubilee. Jubilee is my favorite Carnival ship.
Lisa and Tony were just on Jubilee last week.
Yeah.
I love the Jubilee.
I'm just making sure we said hello to everybody. I know we said hello to Michael Ann. If not,
the food wasn't as good this time as it was last time.
No, it was not.
Oh.
The Italian place we went, God, we go in, we sit down. There was a couple kind of sitting diagonal across from us. They finished their meal. They said another family. They ordered, got, ate, finished, left. Said another group, and we finally got our appetizer.
Oh wow!
And then
I wouldn't have waited that long.
No, Bill would have left and went to a show.
Christy didn't order
an appetizer,
so they brought her, when they brought our appetizers, they brought her main course.
Half of it.
They
brought her meat out. And then when we got our main course, they brought out her potatoes. So all she had was potatoes to eat. Yeah. And they were diced potatoes and apparently weren't very good.
Oh, no. We loved the Jubilee, but we went when y'all went the first time, and the food was
did get
really good.
Dr. Ink's pen.
You got one?
Yeah. It's super cute.
The way, Jen, the way you said that, it's like, you got the Holy Grail?
They sold out before we found out about it last time.
I know. I was like, did you think of
like
me?
The Eye of Sauron or something, you know?
You thought of me?
Mm-hmm. I was like, I bet Jen would like one of these.
You're right. I would.
They have tons of jackets.
I will be.
Oh yeah.
I will be cruising September of 2025. I don't remember the name of the ship, but September 2025 will be my platinum cruise, and I will be with the Carnival Cruise Addicts.
Nice.
Oh boy, that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, let me see.
It'll be a wild time.
I have to put my reading eyeballs on.
Did Bill leave to go find the Hawaii cruise?
That's what I was just thinking. Like Bill
Carnival Paradise, 15th September of 2025.
I haven't been on the Paradise.
I haven't either. I haven't been on any ship out of Florida, and now I'm on.
No, Bill would if you see me looking to the side like this, I'm looking at another monitor, looking at my deals. No, Bill went to get some chips because Bill is hungry.
Aw, Bill, you can eat.
Right.
I won't judge you.
No.
Long as you don't drop food out your mouth while you're talking,
And down your shirt.
But Bill, you have to bring. I hope you brought enough to share with everybody.
I did. I have enough for everybody.
I brought some.
So you have Bill back there behind you. I got Louie over here.
Hey, Louie.
So, my little boy Louie there.
We just have a dog.
Louie the alligator there. He used to guard the Carnival Cruise Addicts mug I have here, but then I caught him chewing on it and tried to drink my drink out of it, so I had to take it away from him.
Jen, they didn't have the black magnet, but they did have the red.
All right. Let me know how much I owe you.
See how much was that jacket? $79.
It was free because of onboard credit.
That's right. He got a inaugural jacket.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Really?
we got one too. We didn't have any on our sailing, but we had a friend.
Well, it's the inaugural season. It wasn't the. I don't know if y'all's jacket says inaugural sailing or what, but the one I got says that's the inaugural season.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it said season, but I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, Venturecast. You're just wrong.
I know he got me too. I know he's just dying laughing right now because he got my face. Yep, their dog is in the video.
Yeah, she always has to get in there. Get her screenshot.
She's part of it.
In order for us to keep her quiet, we're having to feed her a full can of green beans, I think. A bag full.
Yeah, it's like she knows that she's got us over a barrel. Hey, if you want me to stay quiet, feed me.
They learn at a young age.
That's the same. That's the same with the two I got. So I fed them more than I should have, and let them eat and get good and relaxed. And then I took them out, and they did their business, and now they're taking a nap.
Yeah, we might have to Benadryl this one.
Oh, I wish.
Wow.
She's eating too much here. And now she's still barking. So
Y'all just need goats. Although Cupcake, he's quite the screamer.
I was gonna say only if I can get a feigning one.
I wouldn't have to mow our lawn.
I mean,
dude, Andrew, I told him the other day, I'm like, you might as well just get rid of the mower because you ain't going out there in the heat and mowing. You're just letting the goats out.
We'd have to get more than just a couple, though.
I couldn't have like fainting goats because my son and his wife live up the street, and my granddaughters live up the street. They would come over here, scare the goat, let him pass out, laugh, and then they would go back home. I'm like, that's not cool.
So the video when he jumped through a doorway, and when he landed, he just stiff and fell over. And I was like, "Oh, what scared him there?"
We had a fainting goat, and just everything would just make her fall over.
Oh no! I thought that's a real thing.
Yeah. It's like a genetic gene in them, and like whenever they get
HOA,
they lock up.
There you go.
Lock up and fall over.
Mike, you should be able to get. We can get one large and two small animals, like a horse and some two goats, and they're okay with it.
Oh, that's right. Y'all have an HOA too.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they do anything.
We have problems with our back neighbor, and they're like, "Oh, well, you can call such and such." Well, I'm calling you because you're the president of the homeowners association, and they didn't do anything.
Yeah, they won't do anything till you do something that somebody complains about, and then they're beating on your door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm like in a little trailer park down in the bayou in South Louisiana. There's no HOA back here. You want a bonfire? Have a bonfire. You want to cut some trees down? Cut some trees down.
Well, I'm hoping sooner or later this neighbor behind us will go away. Sell his house or something.
Yeah, they asked us how we felt about people moving in behind us, and I was like, no, I don't want it. And boy, they came in anyway, and all the gophers came to our yard. I'm afraid our house is going to collapse because they keep burrowing under.
Oh my gosh. Well, we went way off animals in Alaska, guys, and monkeys. We went like a full circle there.
We're still talking about animals. We got gophers those are moles. Those are the ugliest little creatures. Golly.
Oh, they don't have any eyes.
What?
Mole rats, they don't have any eyes.
And they got long fingernails.
They're underground, but they got nasty claws.
Yeah, that they do.
See, down here we have what they call nutria rats, which look like I I don't know, a beaver, but a skinny tail. And they're just absolutely, they will tear up the marshland down here. They eat all the vegetation. They will cut down trees. They're like the multi-tool beaver in the South. They're nasty. They're rough. Yeah.
Doesn't the state like pay y'all to turn them in?
Yeah, they go and they pay. You go out and then they pay $4, $4 or $6 a tail, and then you bring the entire thing in, the entire animal, and it's more if you clean it and skin it and all that, and they pay for the tail. Then they take the carcass and they process the meat.
Yeah.
And
What?
well, they do all this through the USDA, so they're all certified. They process the meat for it and make it into stuff for like the homeless and all that kind of thing. So I mean, it goes to. I mean, they're vegetarians. They don't eat like fish and any of that. They just eat vegetation. But yeah, nothing goes to waste. They use the pelts to make gloves and all that kind of stuff. So it's
I didn't know all that. I just knew that if you turn them in, it was like $2 or something.
yeah, it's $4. They call it $4 a tail. So
Interesting.
I've never done it. I've seen it done, but I've never done it. And I'm like, I'm not wasting ammunition on a damn rat. No.
Cost too much.
Yeah.
That's if you can get it anymore.
Well, they use 22s, so I mean, it's not really that bad. 22 is easy to come by. It's not like you're using a large caliber rifle or anything like that. You don't need to.
And you were trying to find what, 44 for your work weapon?
Oh no, it's 9 though.
No,
Well,
they're not Urban Hood rats.
No, not Urban Hood rats.
So,
okay, Hawaii. No. Alaska. That other one.
Alaska. Utopia.
Sorry, my meds are kicking in.
I think we've talked about all we're going to talk about for Alaska, unless y'all had anything else to add. I think.
Oh, if you go to Alaska, well, I mean, if you go like in the wintertime, which I highly suggest you do, but fly in, be prepared. It's going to be cold. In Fairbanks, well, it's really not winter, but it's like March, April. It's still cold, but they have February, March, I believe it is. I don't know. It's been 20 something years since I've been there. They have the ice sculptures where these guys go in and they take these 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot blocks of ice and they stack them, and they take chainsaws and carve sculptures, right? And when I was there, married, my oldest daughter was a year old, 2 years old maybe. They had a pirate ship that was 50 feet long and 30 feet high, and they had carved the mast, the sails, all this stuff, and you can actually go up on it. It was great.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
They made slides, and they give you I don't know, we call them a croaker sack here, like a wool sack. Then you go down the slide so you don't get wet from the ice. But yeah, and then they put lights in them and all kinds of stuff.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, the ice sculptures in Alaska, you can look those up too, man. They're great. They're awesome.
That's really cool. It's kind of like you know how like the Gaylord does the ice exhibits where they chisel the whole like theme out of ice,
Right.
like Snoopy and stuff. It's so cool. Good night, birthday girl. I hope you have an amazing night.
Good night, Sherry.
Good night. And Ross, I don't know if we said hello to you, but hello. Welcome in. He's got 37 days till he's on the Encore to Alaska.
Nice.
I know. You're going to love the Encore, Ross. I don't want to say it's our favorite ship, but I think it's our favorite ship. I mean, we love the Jubilee. Stop, Bill. I knew.
You don't want to say it's your favorite ship, but it's our favorite ship.
We loved it. I mean, it's not as big as the Jubilee, but it was nice. A lot of activities to do, a lot of bars. If that's what you're into. A lot of this is a really nice ship. We liked it.
I haven't done anything other than Carnival. I like the Veterans Appreciation meetings with Carnival. Carnival was my first cruise line, and I was like, well, I'll stay with them until something better, and then I started getting deals, and I was like, well, I'm already here. I only have so many days. I mean, I have literally 15 days to get platinum, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna stay to at least get platinum because I want free laundry, man. You know what I mean? I want to go with one suitcase and then use all the clothes and then have everything washed. So when I come back home, it comes out of the suitcase, back into the dresser, and I'm done. I don't want to have to worry about doing it. So anyway,
right.
I'm staying with Carnival. Once I hit that platinum, which is where I'll be September of next year, and I think I'm gonna venture out. I'd like to try Norwegian, NCL, because they also cruise out of New Orleans, but I want to try the solo cabin on Norwegian. Being a solo cruiser, I think it would be cool, and maybe try something with Royal I don't know if they have solo cabins or not. I know Norwegian has the solo cabins and the solo cabin neighborhood. I'd like to do something like that and maybe shoot some videos about it, that sort of thing. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's kind of why we stuck with Carnival the way we did, is because of the loyalty and the cheaper pricing. But we're trying to build our loyalty up on the other cruise lines, and I mean we've had some good experience. Like I said, we've been on Princess, we've been on Carnival, and we've just sailed Norwegian, so we've had good experiences on those as well. Scott said he has 57 days until the Carnival Miracle to Hawaii. Yeah, we're jealous of you, Scott.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. He had to drop Utopia.
For Scott.
Oh, okay. I was good. I was not on thin ice.
Not you. No.
Usually it's me. It's on thin ice. But you were about to ask something, Bill. Is it true? And then.
Oh no! 28. Is it 28 places they eat on the Utopia? Somebody said that, and I'm like, that seems incredible.
I know, because that's
the new one. No, that's not the new one. Is that the new one?
The new one.
I followed this person who is a professional ice skater with Royal, and she's on the Utopia. And I want to say she posted in her vlog that there was 25 or 26 different restaurants and eateries on this.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And there's nobody at the time of watching the video. There was nobody on it, so they could use the Windjammer and a couple of the other specialty places. But she said there was something 25, 26 different eateries on this ship. That is, I mean, I don't know what's on the Jubilee, but I don't have that many places to eat in my town. Okay?
Right.
You understand what I've told you? Okay? There's not that many places to eat 5 miles from my house.
That's us too. It's like, do you want Whataburger,
Nuts.
Sonic, or McDonald's? We do have a Starbucks, but it's like outside of like those couples.
There's 3 towns right here. Okay, there's Hornville, there's Luling, there's Booty, and there's not 27 places to eat. And I know damn well we got more than 6,000 people that live out here. You know, that is nuts for a cruise ship, man.
Well, Jubilee's got quite a few if you count the. I don't know if it has. I'm not saying it's got that many, but it's got. If you count what they call their street eats, I mean, there's like 4 or 5 just in one little location, and that's not including the big restaurants and
right,
the hamburger shops and the blue burrito place.
Matter of fact, tomorrow I'm going to get in the truck and I'm going to make a video on how many places there is to eat within 5 miles of my house.
Yeah.
And we're going to compare it to like the Jubilee and the Utopia, which that's 1,200 foot ship. 12. How big are they? 1,000 feet, 1,200 feet.
I feel like Scott and Bill are going to know that.
I'm going to have to drive 5 miles to find 20-something places to eat.
There you go. Yeah, do it and see compared to a cruise ship.
We're going to make a comparison. There's more stuff to eat on the Jubilee and the Utopia than there is in Hornville, Louisiana, Booty, and Luling, Louisiana. That's insane.
That is.
That's nuts.
And Scott,
with 3 times the people, a minimum of 3 times the people.
Right. Scott, I see you trying to sway VentureCast. No. Quit stealing Bill and Mike from our cruises, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, if I had a chance, nothing. I'm going to say it. I'm going to Utopia. 3 days on Utopia, which I won't be able to see the ship. I won't be able to eat at the restaurants. I won't be able to. Wow. Utopia, it's going to be something different.
I'm just saying. I was going to show something too. I was going to show VentureCast earlier, but I was I went to Goodwill. I was looking up something else, and I found this coin. And I'm going to see if I can get it a little closer. But it's like a Norwegian coin. It was like $7.99, and it has all the military stuff on it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's nice.
I grabbed it. It was, like I said, it was at Goodwill, and I've never seen anything like it. And it was Norwegian Cruise Line, and it has all the hero stuff. I don't know if it's coming through okay or not.
I have one that I thought was pretty cool. Here we go, right here. Matter of fact, it just happens to be right here because this is something that I received from. Well, Scott actually sent it. But this is from June and Brady. And it's, I didn't even know they had these. It is an Operation Homefront coin.
That's cool.
Look, with the heroes.
Oh, that's
from
really
the Heroes Bar. Yeah, that was June and Brady. Scott knows. But Aunt June and Uncle Brady sent this to Scott to send to me, and I just thought it was the most absolute coolest thing. And it goes right there with my Carnival Addicts cruise mug, which I'll make shelves for them here pretty soon. But yeah, I just thought that was the coolest thing, and I was like, I didn't even know they sold those or they had them. And they're like, well, you have to ask for it.
I didn't know either.
But it comes in a little package. I thought it was like great. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah,
it's one of my.
This is very similar, but it's like I said, it's Norwegians, and I thought it was cool.
It kind of looks the same. The same.
Yeah, I just thought it was really cool, and I thought, well, I know some veterans that might be going on a Norwegian. Maybe I'll find a friend.
There you go. There you
Hello,
go.
Alice Phillips. Slim Pickens, Dave.
Alice Phillips. That is a very good friend of mine.
Nice.
And I'm actually surprised she's here.
Welcome
Known
in.
her for many years. Many years. Little does she know she's going on a cruise with me. She just don't know it yet, so y'all don't tell her.
Oh, your secret's safe.
Yeah, I know. Nobody else will know but us, so we're good.
Right. Scott says, Bill's not coming with me. I want to go too, Jim, but can't take that deal. I get it, Scott. I would do Hawaii too. I'm not gonna lie. Just, yeah. Isn't it cool? Actually, Cruise, I thought of you, or VentureCast. I thought of you when I saw it. Yeah. How y'all doing? Doing good.
Okay.
Thanks for coming. Yeah, the match game.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was there. Yeah.
That's cool. Look at you, Uncle Dave.
Thank you, honey. Yeah.
Scott said it. You're everyone's favorite uncle.
Yep.
I try. I guess I'm gonna have to take Alice and Scott out to dinner now. Thank you guys. All right, you can go to sleep.
Well, I'm telling you, next time we come by, like, we're gonna let you know we're in New Orleans, and
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, it was funny. The last time we talked about it, but I made shrimp etouffee about 2 nights ago from scratch, and I was just like, I thought about you and Andrew, and I'm like, boy, I bet they wish they were at a hotel downtown right now.
yes,
Getting ready to get on a ship. And wait, who was the? It was for
Lisa.
the chicken and sausage gumbo. Who was that for? Who was I
Lisa.
making the chicken? There we go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I made some of that too, but sorry, it's all gone. I ate it.
Oh, I bet it was good. You enjoyed it for me.
What we should do is a vloggers. A vlog next time we're all in New Orleans. Do like a vloggers meetup and bring some food.
I'll yeah. Or I'll have my yard and everything cleaned up and the side of the house and everything done, and just come over here and I'll have the tables and some tents. I've got like 2 those pop-up tents and the plastic tables, the fold-out tables. We'll just have a big old cookout here, and I'll just cook everything.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Definitely let us know. We haven't gone out to New Orleans in a while, so Andrew and I, we were talking about. We just realized one of the casinos over here has a, like, on the other side of Houston, has a daycare, and I was like, well, that's a game changer. Anyway, yeah. My friend, she was talking to me about tickets to the Houston, whatever they're Houston Texans, and she was like, well, yeah, we're gonna go to this thing, and then we're gonna go to the casino. And she was like, y'all should come, they have a daycare. And I was like, wait, what?
Chloe, guess what? You get to go out with mommy and daddy tonight.
You're gonna learn what double down here. Anyways, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
Yes,
good night.
Alice, the fire pit. Yes.
Yeah. Good night, VentureCast. I hope you enjoy some air conditioning. I know it's been a rough couple of days for you, bud.
That's for
Night,
sure.
Mike. When I think he was, Bill, he was in like your live, and you said some of the VentureCast, and then he come on and he's like, no, this is Mike. And we're like, wait, Mike, who? He's like, Cruise Bet. And I'm like, okay, now I'm good.
No, that was Z's live.
Was that Z's live, or was that?
He didn't know who VentureCast was.
Yeah, and then he was like, hey, this is Mike, Cruise Bet. And I'm like, oh, okay, there we go.
Speaking of our rookie, where's he at? I haven't seen him tonight.
Probably sleep. He's old.
So, Bill, what are you looking forward to on the Utopia?
I just looking around the ship. It's an Oasis class ship, so with Allure of the Seas. I got a taste of it. Me being older, I want to find like a good little jazz place. The Boleros was nice with the Latin music. Have a nice drink, walk around, and just seeing the ship. Um, there's going to be a lot of people that I've never met before, so being able to meet them. But as I told, I guess it sounds antisocial. I got 3 days to see the ship, and I really want to see the ship. I want to see the people. I want to see the ship. So it's going to be hi. How are you guys doing? Maybe at dinner time we can get together. You can follow me around. I'm going here. I'm going there, but I really want to see the ship.
I don't think you're gonna be able to see the whole thing.
You're not. You're not in 3 days. And apparently,
No,
I'm not going to be able to do the food either.
Should have done back to back.
Yeah, but for $3,000, I'd do without it. I mean, that is an expensive cruise.
Yeah.
Says a lady that doesn't know who Foster Brooks is. Okay.
Hey.
Sorry. Shots fired.
Hey. No, we're doing the back to back, but we got it when it first went on sale, so that helped. But we're making like a whole thing out of that week. That's going to be a real. I was thinking about it today, and I'm like, oh boy, Andrew's going to be he's going to need a vacation from the vacation. Scott, but yeah, we're excited about it. I mean, we feel like that's probably going to be our only chance on the Utopia for a while. So we kind of like the Jubilee. We took our full advantage of how to, since we're paying to fly, and it's like let's do the back to back and Disney and all that with it.
With these big ships, I don't know if I want to do a really big ship. I mean, as far as cruising goes, I was brought up on like the Triumph, the Dream, the Glory, the Valor. I've been on the Vista, which to me seemed really big. I don't know if I want to. I mean, maybe I'll try something bigger, but I want to go on the Breeze. I know these are all older ships and all that. I want to do like the Miracle, the Paradise. I want to do the smaller ones, but I don't know. I mean, 6,500 passengers.
That's a lot.
I'm not sure about that. I don't. I like my comfort zone. You know what I mean? And so yeah, maybe I won't get to go to all these exotic ports, but the big ships, when they're brand new, they're not going to all these crazy. They're doing short cruises.
Right.
And I'm like, I watched the Jubilee, and now don't get me wrong, I would love to cruise with some of these cruise directors, Kendall Fire, Lee. I would love to cruise with these people, but I'm not gonna get. I don't think I want to get on a ship with that many people, and I don't know. I guess I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's I don't know my mindset, but
it's a little different. I mean, like, and Tony and Lisa, you could probably chime in about the Jubilee because y'all were just there too. It feels crowded in some areas. I feel like Casino was definitely one. Whereas I feel like the Dream, it doesn't feel as crowded in the casino, maybe because they have two casinos, but Jubilee does too. But anyways, I do feel like there's, even on the larger ships, because they have more people, it does feel crowded in some areas. But then in some areas, it felt really nice, especially by like Dr. Inks and stuff in that little lounge area. And it was nice. I mean, it was a lot of walking on the Jubilee. I mean, by the time you went from, like, because we were at the aft of the ship, and so by the time we got to the front for the show, it's like, dang, I forgot my blah, 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 and had to go back to the room and then back. It was like, okay, I'm kind of tired now.
Right. But yeah, just being big like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, they look beautiful. I'd love to go try emeralds and all that, but can I have it on a smaller ship?
Right.
You know,
And I think
obviously you can't because it's on a big ship for a reason because there's so many more people. You know, but I don't know about these XL class ships. Now I'm not hating on them or anything, but I don't know if they would be for me. I guess maybe I have to take a chance one day and go out to Galveston or go down to Miami or Port Canaveral and suck it up and just try one. But see, that's like what Bill was saying. I don't want to be on a ship for 4 days, 3 or 4 days, and not even see a third of it. You know, I don't want to get on a ship to be out, you know, on a 5 day and not be able to see at least 3/4 of the ship. I mean, that would be like, you know, that's like going to Disney World for a day.
no,
What are
I
you going to
agree.
see?
Yeah.
I agree. Scott McNeil, hey friend, I hope you're doing well.
Thanks, Scott.
We are on the Utopia September 13th, and then September 13th through the 20th. We're doing the back-to-back. But Bill, Destination Fun, Clock, VentureCast, there's a whole group of us. There's probably about 10 creators or so going. They're going on like the 13th or the 16th. It's a Clock's group cruise.
Now, see, for something like that, if it was all of you guys going, okay, we're going on the Utopia, you know, the world's largest cruise ship, which I can't afford anyway, but we'll just use that one, you know, and there's 30 of y'all. I'm like, well, yeah, I want to go meet all of these people, you know, I'll go do it, you know, but like for me personally, being a solo cruiser, and I'm not gonna go like I'm not gonna try to get on the any of the XL ships or the bigger ships because I mean I'm comfortable with what I'm comfortable with, you know. So I mean
I do
I'm not
agree.
down in any of it by any means. I mean,
No.
hey, you know, you want to rock out with them monsters, go for it. They are huge. I've seen one in port. They are monsters, right? And they're beautiful. They really are. They look great. They got the bolt and all of that. And I'm like, man, I want to go ride the bolt. You know, but you know, I just maybe someday, I don't know, but it's really not a priority.
Uncle Dave, you're not missing anything.
Yeah,
Well, I had a bucket list cruise that I wanted to take, and I wanted to go to Belize, and I wanted to zip line through the canopy. And my wonderful personal vacation planner through Carnival hooked it up. She hooked me up, and I got it. And I got the zip line, and I got to do cave tubing in the Mayan caves and all this stuff. And I have a new bucket list now, and it's insane. And I'll probably never be able to afford it. No, actually, I probably will be. I want to cruise to Sanatory, Greece, and Athens,
yeah.
and I want to go to Santorini.
Santorini.
That's it.
Mhm.
Santorini, Greece, and Athens, and I want to go to the Parthenon, and I want to do all that. So there's a new bucket list, and I'm gonna do it. I mean, what else I got to do?
Well, Uncle Dave, that's what I'm trying to do now. It's not about the ship, and I don't want to sound like I'm knocking the Utopia, but Jennifer on this group cruise, there's gonna be so many people that she's trying to meet, and she's not mean like me. That even in 7 days, she's gonna be so busy, dinner with this person, that person, the other person, just meeting them, that she's not going to see the ship, or they're not going to see the ship. It's just going to be too many people that they're trying to meet.
Well,
and
you know, so, Bill, I got a little one for you. You're probably gonna know this, but Jennifer won't. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. When he's in the shower,
Bueller.
life moves pretty fast. If you don't slow down and look around, you're gonna miss it.
That's for
You know
sure.
what I mean? And that's it. Look, I'm going on a group cruise. Okay, yeah, it's great. You get out the way. There's mountains out here. I got shit to look at, you know, or whatever the case may be. But
Yeah, I'm more of your conversation, but between Andrew and I would say I'm more. Y'all may correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all, Andrew. I'm more of the conversation one. He will get up and go do what he needs to go do. He'll get the filming and the stuff. But
so he does the work. Got you.
I make sure Chloe's, because kind of like with y'all's dogs, like Chloe's the same way. Andrew will start filming a clip and Chloe's like, Daddy, it's something, you know. And so usually I have Chloe and we're chilling, and Andrew does all of our. He's our talent. I'm just the editor and the director.
But that's just it. You said filming. You're not enjoying. There's no enjoyment walking around filming stuff. You're not sitting down listening to the music. You're not sitting down and enjoying the food. You're not enjoying the comedian. You're going. It's a business. And when I first started cruising, that's what I used to do, and it made me miserable. And that's where this is going to be a tough cruise for some people. I'll tell you what.
All work and no play makes Jen a dull girl.
I mean, no, it's good content for your channel.
Well, sure,
but are you really enjoying it?
I think I think we will. Like I said, I promise I won't come on here and say that you were rude or not a good friend. I promise that. Mark my words.
I can live with that. I let people know now. I will be down there listening to jazz, having a drink. Yeah. You want to come down here and just sit, and we can sit there and talk. But I'm not going to sit. Oh, well, let's go run and do this. Let's go do that. I don't do the rock climbing wall. I don't do the flow rider. Yeah. Now that I will go film, look at a few people, film, zip line, film, and walk away. But I actually want to sit down and enjoy parts of the ship and sit there and listen to some music and enjoy my dinner, not rush through dinner. Sit there at the shows, get there early, a half an hour early for the show so I can sit there and get a good seat and sit there and watch the show.
No, I agree. There's not a whole lot of encore content because of that exact reason. First couple days, we really try to get as much content, but later in the week, we were having a good time, so I'm still working on those videos because I'm having to piece things together, but whatever. But I did want to say congrats to Scott McNeil, VentureCast, Danny D, Orange Cone, and Crystal Sparkle on your memberships.
Yeah, there you go, guys.
Congratulations. Yeah, gave out 5 memberships. I'll give out another 5. I always forget to do this when we're live, so I'll give out another 5. But yeah,
you can do that. That's crazy.
You can gift 10 memberships a month. You want to know who taught me that?
Wow,
Mr. Bill Warmstrong. All right, Scott, you're going to probably have to so that everybody's not seeing my ear. If you can drop that, if you don't mind. If you mind, it's okay. But it looks like
am I too loud? Is it
no, you're good. You're good.
I got this. I'm knocking over into. That's thanks to Scott at Controversial Cruising.
Yeah, he
just told me what to get, and the web camera is thanks to Chris and Liz at Carnival Cruise Addicts. They kind of led me in the right direction. So yeah, there's a lot of help, man. There's a lot of help in these. There's a lot of help in these YouTube streets.
There is. I need to go check our mailbox to see if our Carnival Cruise Addict shirt came in. We ordered a Carnival Cruise Addict shirt.
It was funny. I won one of the match games, and it was for a hang around the neck fan, And Liz was like, message me your address and I'll send it to you. And I was like, look, you can keep the fan. I just want a mug. I just wanted a Carnival Cruise Addict mug, right? And she's like, we'll put one in the box too. So.
Oh, that's so cool. I want one of those too.
I got it. You know,
I need to order one of those. I was looking at it, but I just grabbed the shirt the other day because Andrew was going to wear your Warm Strong Adventures the other day when he was out by the water, and I was like, "Good thing you didn't. You would have got it all wet." But the splashing,
all that melted sugar on it, you know. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna get wet.
he did.
Come on, Andrew. I know you're listening.
He's lurking somewhere. So congratulations to Bone Tired Travelers, the Bud Files, Najuma Brown, Do Better, and Kenneth Agaro for your new memberships.
You got a whole bunch of members out there now.
No, I just gave away 10.
Nice.
Awesome.
We thank y'all. So Tony, Lisa, do y'all have anything to add? I know y'all are working on something over there.
Has it really been 2 hours and 15
It has
minutes?
been. I was gonna ask if y'all are ready for bed. I came on. I didn't say it.
I have nothing better to do. You know, we can stay up and chat all night.
I didn't want to come on and lie and be like, "Hey guys, we're gonna try to only keep it to an hour," because I knew with the panel I invited that was not going to happen.
No, you're not messing with no lightweight. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
And for those of you've stuck with us all night, a few times. I was gonna say, for those of you who came in like maybe a little bit later, if you're in, Travel and Check is working on their watch hours. They are just over 2,800, so they need like 200 more watch hours to hit their goal of 3,000. And Uncle Dave, let me take this down. Uncle Dave, this is Travel and Check, just so y'all know, up here next to me, right? Oh, the other way, that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Right there, yeah. And then Uncle Dave is a new channel, and he's got about 20 subscribers, and I know that we dropped his link earlier, so if y'all just go check him out. And then Warmstrong, you're the best, bud.
Wild
Warmstrong,
Bill.
Oh,
one of the greatest guys on YouTube, right there.
Yeah.
Bill,
guys on YouTube.
Bill, thank you.
Oh, Bill, don't mess around, dude. You were so easy to approach, but you can say whatever you want.
He's like a celebrity. Like when we met him.
Here it comes. We're just slow.
You ready, Bill, for your thank you?
Yes.
Thank you.
You want me to do that like 5 more times?
Sorry.
So I don't know if I ever explained how that picture happened. So our friend has a photography company down here, and he had asked us, like, could Chloe, he was trying to practice with like this new area, and he had a son about Chloe's age, and he had gotten some photos with his little boy, but he wanted a daughter, a little girl. And so he was like, do you mind if Chloe comes and like does some photos, and I will y'all can have all the photos. And I was like, yeah, no problem, like, sure. Well, Chloe like absolutely refused to take any photos, and so Andrew was like trying to help pose, and anyways, like Andrew was being silly. He and Kirk are really good friends. And anyways, Andrew was being silly, and Kirk snapped some of the fun. There's a bunch of photos, but that was one of the funny ones. But Andrew told me the other day he wants me to change that up. He doesn't like it.
Wait a minute. There was a little girl, a young girl, Chloe.
Yes.
There was camera shy.
She has her moments. She has her moments. She could be a diva on the set.
Oh, my 2 granddaughters live up the street. They're just like, hey, Paw, take a picture. And one is 4 and one is like 2, and they're just like straight divas. Love them. I really do.
Yeah.
They're just Papa, where's your phone? In my pocket. Can I see? No, because I know you know how to work it better than I do. So yeah, no, ma'am.
Chloe likes to take random pictures around the yard. Like I have to like go through and delete them. It's just like random. Like you got like the goat's eye and the goat's ear and like a leaf. But congratulations.
That's what happened when I gave my phone to my oldest granddaughter. She's 4, Harper, and she's like, "Papa, can I see your phone?" I'm like, "Yeah, here." You know. Next day I come back, go to like call my mom, and it's like memory's full. I'm like, "What?" You know. There's like
Right.
8,000 pictures in it, and I'm like, you know. So yeah, they don't get my phone anymore.
Right. So congrats to Clock Family Adventures, Bran Holster, Kitty, Mike, and Rihanna's Adventures. Thank y'all. Thank you. Congratulations. I need a good membership one like Bill does. Najima, you're so welcome, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
Najima.
Hi, Najima.
It's good to see you.
Ross got some good. Ross got a good update there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, there's Uncle Dave's link, and then I'm clicking on that one. So update, recovering well, wound closing. See doctor on Wednesday to see the pick line is coming out, and we'll be in an ankle boot for the cruise, but I'm okay with that. Oh, we've been thinking about you, Ross. I know that's been a tough journey, and I'm happy. I'm happy that you're doing well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
321 days until Bro's big wedding.
Nice.
Big Bro's wedding. Yeah. So when is the date? Because when is their date? That's gonna be around like what, May or June?
About May. Should be May sometime.
Yeah, because ours is. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, Pony, Lisa, do y'all have anything you want to add?
No. No, not really.
Liz looks busy over there.
I know Lisa's.
Yeah, she's deep in thought.
She's booking a cruise.
No, I lost it.
You lost it?
Yep.
One that we were looking at is no longer available when we went to book it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, between my work schedule and surgery, I just didn't get back on there in time, I guess.
I'm sorry. May 30th. Okay. Yeah. So like around Memorial Day weekend next year. Yep. Get a waterproof cover for the ankle boot.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, do y'all want to talk about some more topics? Do y'all want to go to bed?
I'm over here eating.
Tomorrow.
We can talk.
What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I don't have anything to do tomorrow.
I'm sleeping in tomorrow. I'm so excited. It's been a rough 10 days, and I'm excited to sleep in.
Yeah,
for walking.
our dog won't let us sleep in, so I don't know what that's like anymore. She starts waking me up at 5 o'clock because it's time to eat.
Yeah, no.
Even on my days off, she'll wake me up. She'll sit there and pester me until I get up, starting at about 5.
Yeah, no. I mean, Chloe sleeps till like noon now, so we'll get to sleep in. Kicking somebody.
Eating a lot.
I was gonna say, I know. Look at Scott eating on a lot. No, I didn't see anything. I didn't see it. Did you see it, Bill?
Hey,
I'm trying. Yeah, I snuck.
Human. Hey, let him get his grub on, man.
Lisa looks like she's about to go to sleep. You okay?
Hey, I'm hydrating on a live, so I mean, what you want?
Me too.
Yeah, I got about 40 minutes, so I can take some more meds.
In my Heroes bar.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep, I'm drinking a rum and Coke. Rum and Pepsi, actually. Because it was cheaper. Oh, no, I went blurry. Oh,
no. Oh, brother. We lost her.
Yeah. And she's back.
I'm trying to fix my camera. I don't know.
You don't look blurry. Well,
don't?
I'm going to go back.
Not from here.
Oh, it's just how I look. Anyways. Well, good night, Ross. I hope you have a great night. Sleep tight.
Good night, Ross.
Night.
Feel better. Keep feeling better.
Good night, Ross. Take care.
I think I'm blue. Oh, maybe it's just me. Maybe the rum's kicking in.
The what? The water?
The rum. Said? The rum. I'm drinking
oh boy.
It was a week, guys.
Just take a swig out the bottle.
No, I've been drinking it in my Carnival cup, my Fat Tuesdays daiquiri cup. But yeah, I opened it. I don't usually drink on a live. That's usually my partner in crime. But I decided to bust out the blue cheer tonight.
Me either.
Do y'all like blue cheer?
What?
Yeah.
What's that?
Rum.
Yeah. I like rum. I've never heard of that brand before.
It's Kenny Chesney's.
We have some.
Yeah.
You know, I almost met him in Cozumel, my very first cruise.
He's short.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm 6'1", so everybody seems to be short. But not to get off your topic or whatever, but my very first cruise in December of 2016, I was with a friend of mine, and I was married at the time, and he was like, "Hey, you want to go take a boat ride and get tacos?" And I'm like, "Sure. Where you want me to meet you?" I'm thinking we're going to the boat launch and going somewhere across Lake des Allemands or something, and he's like, "No, we're going to Mexico." And I'm like, "My wife will never let me go. No, not even doing it." He got his wife to call my wife. Long story short, I'm on a cruise ship, right? So we go to Cozumel, and we go around the little carnival town there, and I've never been. I have like a duffel bag, and so we go walk out of Cozumel and go to Margaritaville, get a beer, get a cheeseburger in paradise, like it says on the back, because everybody's been there, Well, there's this guy sitting way on the other side, because the bar is, like that, right? So sitting way over there, and we're eating our burger, and it's good, and cheeseburger and fries and all this. This guy comes over and he starts talking to us. And he's like, "Man, where are you guys from?" I was like, "I'm from," nobody knows where Hornville, Louisiana is. Nobody, unless you're from here. So I'm like, a little town southwest of New Orleans. He's like, "Oh, that's nice." He's like, "Yeah, I like New Orleans and this and that." Well, the bar manager comes up to the bar, like right to us. And she's like, "Mr. Jim, can you sign this, please?" And he signs, and I just looked at him, and I'm like, "No way." This dude looks at me, is like, "Wait, it was Jimmy Buffett." Looked me in the face, he's like, "Way." And I'm like, "What?" Right? We didn't take any pictures. We didn't get any autographs. He had hair down to here. He had a scruffy beard, That's why we didn't even recognize him. So we're talking, and he was asking about the burgers. He bought us a couple of Modelo's,
Oh,
He had bought a couple beers, and I'm like, "Hey, where's your little buddy?" He's like, "Oh," and he looks at his watch. "Oh, Ken's gonna be here tomorrow. You guys staying?" I'm like, "No, we're getting back on that ship, but you got the clout. Can you make that ship stay overnight?" Kenny Chesney was going to be there the next day.
That's so cool. So
yeah, I met Jimmy Buffett and didn't even know it. I mean, we didn't talk about music. We didn't talk about he was like, and after, we met and found out who he was, he's like, yeah, I have a Margaritaville in New Orleans, and I'm like, yeah, I know, no, bro, I know. Coolest guy you would ever meet. I mean,
That's so
it was
cool.
just, and we didn't. And that's the thing is, if you don't treat them like superstars and get all starstruck, they're just they put their pants on one leg at a time, just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That was very cool. That was very. He touched me. He put his hand on my shoulder. Just saying.
We
Yeah, that was neat. That was really neat. I mean, not only did I meet one of the greats, I met him in frickin' Mexico in his own bar. That's the way I look at it. I mean, just
that's cool. I'm jealous.
It was really fun. But that was back in 2016, and
That's
cool.
cool.
we lost Jimmy a year ago, something like that, year and a half ago.
I was actually listening to Come Monday yesterday. That's one of my favorite songs.
One of my favorites. Cheeseburger in Paradise is one of my favorites.
Hey, Eddie Lugo, what's going on?
Yo, Eddie Lugo.
Lugo, we're finally live. Hope you're doing well. We so with Kenny Chesney, he was performing at the state fair, and I was probably I was probably about 13 or 14, and
that was like 3 years ago. Is what you're saying?
No, it was like 20, but he was performing at the state fair, and he was just kind of starting to come out with like his like bigger stuff at that time, like She Thinks My Tractor Sexy and stuff around that time. And anyways, he was really nice then. I went to his concert every year. Anytime he came to Dallas, every year I would get like lot 12 tickets and sandbar tickets and tailgate and do the whole thing until about 4 or 5 years ago. And we went every year, and it's kind of like going to Jimmy Buffett. Like everybody tailgates, would set up a little bar and tailgate, and we would have, people bring like actual bars out and stuff. It's real cool.
And don't be surprised if he won't show up to them.
He does. So
he is like a people's artist.
He is.
You know what I mean? He knows where he came from. He knows where he's at, and he knows why he's where he is.
That's one of, if you look at our Yost video, like when we went to Tortola, we took a catamaran to Yost Van Dyke, because his whole album of Old Blue Chair, all that, that whole thing is around those islands. And I was just, that was one of, like that album came around 2008 2009 time frame, and I just remember like one day I'm like, I want to go there, I want to see Foxy's, and I want to go to Soggy Dollar, and I was so excited that we got to do it this year. Like Andrew was like, I was like, I almost was like, I don't care what excursion you do. I know your family's on this cruise. I don't care. I've got to go here. Like, this is something I've always wanted to go. And he was like, no, we're going. And I was like, okay. And it was really like one of the best days. It was so fun. And that water is just, it's just like this background here. It's just so pretty. But yeah, he's a real nice guy. When I was in FFA in high school, I showed animals and stuff, but I also served as like I served on the chapter for our local FFA and stuff. So one of my duties as a reporter when I was in like sophomore year was reaching out to a local radio station about FFA week. And anyways, the local country morning show host lived in Mansfield where I lived, and I reached out to him, sent him an email, and he let a couple of us come on and do like a Sunday show. And anyways, like we remained in contact, and anytime I would see him, he was just super nice, very supportive. And he wrote several things for me to win scholarships, a whole nother lifetime ago. But anyways, whenever I'd go to concerts, like he always kind of made things happen for me and a group of friends, like being a local radio show host.
Yeah, you had the in,
it was that little hustle. To this day, I'm still friends with Chris Summer, and he was so influential in my high school days. And anyways, I got to meet all kinds of bands and artists, and he made it happen where we had front row tickets to see like Kenny and Jason Aldean, and I've met Jason Aldean a couple of times. I've got his autograph, and Chris Cagle and several artists. It was cool. It's a lot of country artists. I know Andrew does not like country music, so he is not about that. But yeah.
Who is the guy? We have Mardi Gras here, and then like Monday is what they call Lundy Gras. Why they call it that, I don't know. I'm 53 and I don't know why they call it that, but that is like family gras. That's what we call it, where it's like really low key, and it's made for families and kids and all that kind of stuff. And they had the band that's the two brothers and the sister country band. You probably know who they are. I don't remember. There was anyway, and then there was another guy that sang the song about the kid getting the French fries in his lap and saying a 4-letter word and all. But anyway,
Yeah.
They had them there, and like my kids were like, "Oh my god, this is awesome!" I'm like, "Okay, great. Where's the hot dogs in the taco booth?" I didn't know any of this stuff, but they had a blast. But they came down and it was great. I mean, I wound up. I liked the music. I had a good time. Nobody messed with us. We weren't in New Orleans. We were in Metairie, which is a suburb. And yeah, it was fun. I mean, we didn't get to meet any of them. They come over and shook everybody's hand. They talked to my kids and all that kind of stuff. And kids loved it. So I'm like, okay, now Daddy's got to fight traffic to get home. Get in the car. Daddy's done. Let's go. But
so
yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, Bill, Tony, who's like your favorite artist you ever met?
I don't know that I've met any.
Favorite artist I ever met. I can't think of any offhand.
I can tell you some that I thought were rude.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Bye, Bill.
Yeah, I can't think of anybody. I don't know.
Willie.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, yeah, I met Willie Nelson. Wasn't in the. It wasn't in the.
I really can't think of anybody. Then he's gonna throw out the goat.
Willie Nelson.
Well, it wasn't in the. It wasn't under the best of circumstances. He was. I was working at a prison down in Fort Worth, and
was he in it? Was he in it?
He came in to play for the inmates.
Oh.
And I was working.
He was doing the Johnny Cash thing.
I was going to say Johnny Cash or, yeah. That's cool, Tony. I didn't know that.
That's cool though. That is pretty cool. And wait, yes. You were working in the prison at the time?
Yeah. I was working the back gate.
Did you get to were you inside when he was playing?
No, but I'm the one that processed him in the back gate, and he wasn't real happy about it. Neither was the warden because, our policy was that everybody has to come off the bus, fill out a form, and everybody got off the bus. And I was like, "Hey, is there anybody else left on the bus?" And they're like, "Well, Mr. Nelson is." And I was like, "Well, I need him to come out and fill out this form." And they're like, "Well, he's asleep." And I was like, "Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I still need him to come fill out this form. Do you want me to wake up Mr. Nelson to come out and fill this form?" I was like, "Yeah, it's policy." And so he comes out there, and they basically filled out the form for him, and he just kind of scratched it. Before I could process him into the gate, finish processing him through the gate, we get a call from the front gate that they need to take the bus and go around the front. So I relay that message, and about 10 minutes later, I end up getting relieved of duty.
For doing your job.
Yep.
You know how it is.
Yeah, because apparently I pissed somebody off by making him get off the bus. But I mean, heck, nobody told me what was going on. I mean, I didn't know they were supposed to. They didn't send us a memo or anything as to what was supposed to happen.
Right.
So I was just doing what I was supposed to.
Bill, did you think of an artist?
No, I didn't even. I had to go do something else. I didn't even think about it. An artist.
Man,
that I
used
met.
to hang out with Freddie Jackson and Rick James. Don't let him fool you.
No, I'm trying to think. I really.
Eminem.
No. No.
I've met artists, but I mean, it's like kind of like Tony, like in work, and met people. So.
Oh yeah, Delta. I'm sure you come across some working.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Delta. I used to work for a police department too. So I used to meet like celebrities. But that's one of the reasons why I don't really think much about like. I don't think celebrity. I treat everybody the same. I'm just like Tony. If everybody has to sign it, everybody has to sign it. You know.
Yeah, that's it.
It's
rules
just
are
simple.
rules, man.
Right.
Rules are rules. That's it. If you didn't have rules, it would be chaos.
Right. I agree.
Well, you can't have people above the rules.
Above
Right.
the law.
Well,
Yeah,
above
right.
you just
Sure.
can't.
Sure.
Policies and
and-
procedures for a reason.
I agree.
That's the reason why they even like airports. It used to be where if you worked for the airlines, you didn't get checked as far as anything you brought through past security. Then that's not a good idea. So let's check
Yep.
the ticket agents and gate agents. Well, okay, now you have the flight attendants and now the pilots. So everybody goes through it now. But that's how you make things secure where nobody's above the law.
Exactly. Totally agree.
I agree too.
There's no rules for thee, but not for me. You got right across the board gets the same stuff. Yeah, I'm good with it.
I was gonna say chat put in who you've met too. We want to hear who y'all have met. If you're in Tony's chat or our chat. And Lisa, I saw your $50,000 Stanley there. Your hospital cup.
Oh, yeah.
Compliments of workers' comp.
Same
reason they make
later.
Yeah, same reason they make their crew take their shoes off and come. Yep, the crew have the same rules, and that makes sense.
Well, that's not the same rule.
No, I've
because
never
I don't take my shoes off. Why would they have to take their shoes off?
Well, that is true. I'm usually in Crocs, but yeah.
Yeah. No, well, I'm in gym shoes. Whatever. You never take your shoes off. You have the same. Yeah. If you're worried about safety.
Yeah.
See, they might be worried about something different as far as why they make the crew take their shoes off, but it has nothing to do with safety. Because if you're making them take their shoes off and me not, well, I can bring on whatever you didn't want them to have on for the right price. I can bring it on for them. So that's not safety.
Yeah, I've never had to take my shoes off. I've never had to take my belt off. Getting back on the ship,
Last time we got on the cruise ship from Margaritaville, they didn't even search anybody. The X-ray machine wasn't working. They scanned us on and let everybody back on the ship. Nobody went through an X-ray machine.
Wow.
Did you feel safe?
Well, and then
I did.
On this last one, we brought 2 bottles of wine plus 2 cases or 2 12-packs. Well, the guy that was searching us before we got on the ship searched the wine, but didn't even bother to look at the Cokes.
Yeah.
Told him 3 times. I wasn't telling him again.
He sat there and shook we had a blueberry wine or something like that, and it was in a dark bottle. He spent 5 minutes shaking the bottle, looking at the bubbles and stuff like that, and then set it down and, okay, you're good to go. But yet didn't bother to inspect any of the Coke cans, or he didn't even look in the back, didn't even look in the bag where we had the Cokes. It's like, okay, well, that makes a lot of sense.
I went out of New Orleans, and I just take, because I go by myself, so I take 1 12-pack, right? So I'm holding this thing, and I got my pack on, and I get up to the security deal, and I drop my bag, and I'm like, what you want me to do with this? And they're like, oh, give it here. So I give it to the people. They didn't run it through the scanner. They stuck it on the other side. I got my bag, and I'm like, all right, what about, like, yeah, you're good. And I picked up this 12-pack, and I walked off. That was it. I'm like, what? But, okay.
I think Scott, they made him, he had coffee beans or something. They took on.
It's crazy. It's literally crazy because they're not on the same page.
They have no idea. They literally have no idea of how. Well, they have their rules, but everybody does their rules different. So I mean, it's weird.
It is weird, but it's that way. I mean, gosh, I could say the same thing about my work. Some people have certain rules. Some people, it's like, well, gray area. So.
Yeah, it's like, one time I go and, like, literally from the time I get out of my truck after dropping my bags off, from the time I get out of my truck and I go through the passport, the check-in, all of that, I'm on the Lido with a drink in my hand in like 9 minutes, right? In the port of New Orleans. The last time I went, it was 2.5 hours. Oh, we need to check your passport. We need to check this. We need to check that. And they go through all this stuff, and they want to search my bag, and I'm like, okay, fine, yeah, do what you got to do. You're wasting your time, but yeah, go for it. And they're like, well, what is this for? I'm like, that is a phone charger. It just, they don't. And I know you on YouTube, and I really don't want to say it, but they don't have their head and their ass wired together. They don't. It's just there's a missing link somewhere.
Yeah.
Because some days it's this way, and then some days it's that way. There's no continuity. There's no repetition. I don't. I mean, it doesn't bother me either way. I get on the ship, but still,
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, we've encountered the same, and like I said, though, it's same at my job, same probably at Andrew's job, many jobs. I'm just gonna speak for me and Andrew. I know we complain about communication at our jobs, but we're approaching midnight and almost 3 hours.
Yes, we are.
And it's 1 a.m. for Bill. He's 2.
No, that's just peace sign. Peace.
He's just throwing it up.
Try it again. He looks better than I do.
But you see how much of a hurry he is to go anywhere. You
want my number one? You really want my number one? I give you the number one if you want it.
Yeah.
I mean, am I on thin ice tonight or no?
No, you're pretty good.
I've been good today.
Oh, I remember that. That was funny. That was funny.
Bill can't take jokes.
Bill can definitely take jokes. Bill can definitely take jokes. But that was funny that night.
Oh, I was.
See, Jennifer doesn't want to say what she was saying like in a private chat previously.
Oh no!
That's why she was on tonight.
Bill, why you tell my secret?
I don't know.
So I don't even know how to sidestep that. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I like to give Bill a hard time, in chats. I like to see if Bill can, if I can make Bill laugh. Cruise Vet got me earlier. Venturecast got me earlier. I try, but this poker face, you see it. Bill can take shots too. He does.
Scott. Welcome back, Scott.
I was just being a participant in the chat, and Bill just said I was on thin ice. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, you did. Would you like me to go back and read the chat?
No, I would not.
Okay.
Bill, my friend.
You know how many nights I've checked, make sure my laptop was closed and people couldn't hear what I was saying. I would be banned from YouTube if half the things I said about people got out.
Man, what do you say about me, Bill?
You have to catch me with my laptop open.
Damn.
Hey, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy as a pig in poop right now, just being amongst all of you. So I don't care what y'all say about me.
Nah,
Look,
we're not
I got one of the greatest right here. Exceptional up here. Awesome people up here. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just, you know, can I get you something to drink, sir? You know, that's how
Uncle Dave, you don't realize how many people talk about you in a positive way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Matter of fact, when Jen was like, "Oh, we should invite Uncle Dave up," and I said, "Not Uncle Dave." I said something like this. It's not exactly what I said. Not Uncle Dave.
He said,
not
Uncle
him.
Dave.
They all attacked me. They what? I was wrong, Uncle Dave.
Y'all better leave Bill alone. You hear me?
And
Look, I got a pickup truck and shovels, and I ain't scared to make a trip.
Yeah.
I was just kidding. Uncle Dave is a great guy. He likes Michigan.
No,
You did right. Go Lions.
Go Lions.
Been waiting to say that to you face to face for months, dude. Go Lions.
How about them Lions?
Go Travis Kelce. Did y'all hear that Patrick Mahomes is having another baby?
Oh. Who?
No.
No.
Who is Patrick Mahomes?
He's the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Kansas City who?
Is that a baseball team?
I guess. Yeah, right. Is that
make it hard for him to play if he's having
It's the team that Taylor Swift's boyfriend plays on.
Is that like Missouri's hog roping team or something or other?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I don't know. Sorry.
They catch the swine.
Speaking of the Detroit Lions, that is going to be a powerhouse. That is going to be a massive powerhouse.
I think it's the Cowboys.
They let that one guy go that they should have kept.
What position?
I think it was a tight end. Was it a tight end or
this year? No, only. Ooh.
No, this year. This year before
they let Josh Reynolds go. Josh Reynolds was a receiver. They let him go.
No, he wasn't a receiver. Was it a tight end?
I can't think of anybody that they really.
It was that kid from. Anyway, I'm not gonna sit and think on it, but it's somebody they should have kept. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah. I have no.
I mean, they cut Cam Sutton.
It was defense. I think it was defense. It wasn't a tight end.
They cut a Cam Sutton, but he had beat up his girlfriend or something, and they cut him. Defense. I can't think of anybody that they.
Was it, like a defensive back.
Good night, Eddie.
Good night, Eddie.
Good night, Eddie.
No, it wasn't Higbee. Higbee's a
I can't think of anybody offhand. Nobody that was actually good. I mean, I should say that they're decent.
I thought it was a young guy that was like just coming up, but I could be wrong.
Scott said the running back?
No, it's not the running back. He's talking about Higbee.
You'll think of it after we log off the live, I promise.
Right. I'm gonna message you at like 3:00 in the morning, and I'm like, this is who it was.
I'll probably be up.
Hey, Carnival Chris, welcome in.
Chris and Liz, look at these guys.
Why am I awake?
Like, oh my God.
We're having a late night party for 2.5 hours.
That's it. We're just we're bored. We're bored.
Oh,
you see
they would be proud of me.
Retired people do.
Look, they would be proud of me. They drink blue cheer. I'm not awake. Love y'all though. They're not ready for all of their sleep. Good night.
Good night.
You're not ready for all the smoke that's going on over here.
Drink a little drink.
That's right. I don't smoke though. Believe it or not, contrary to popular belief in my last name. So
Bill saw the light.
None of you guys know. None of you know my last name, right?
Stoner.
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Stoner. Stoner.
Bill saw the light go off though. That's why he laughed. He saw me realize.
I knew. Oh, I knew the last name. Yeah.
I don't smoke. I don't even know how to roll. You know. I've had people tell me, man, they wasted that name on you. I was like, you talking bad about my daddy? Because we about to fight right about now, you know?
What editing software do y'all use?
I use Scott. That's what I use. I use Controversial Cruising Scott. That's my editing software. I haven't used it yet. Still in the test phase.
I use Power Director, but my daughter, when she helps, she uses Adobe Premiere. I couldn't figure that one out. I had it for about 3 weeks and canceled the subscription before I got charged.
Good shit.
I need to find one. I need like editing for dummies.
I feel like Power Director is pretty easy for first-time users.
You have to have Apple or something with that. Isn't that like an Apple thing?
No.
I've got on my.
Okay.
I've got. I don't know what this is. It's red and black.
It was. I mean, for the most part, I've been able to figure a lot of stuff out on my own. But I mean, there's still some that because the tutorials that I've looked on YouTube aren't the greatest. It's almost like they're outdated. They say it's for 360, whatever 365. But when they show the different things that you're supposed to click on, I can open up mine and it's like, okay, well, I don't see any of that.
Right.
No, I use Power Director. It looks like Acer. This is not my computer. This is Andrew's, but it looks like this is an Acer.
I have I don't know what. Yay. Asus. I don't know what this laptop is, but I've see like Scott. I've been told, like Canva for like thumbnails and whatnot, thumbnails and stuff. I haven't figured that out yet. But then Chris and Liz also told me that Scott uses Canva to edit videos. So there's a whole bunch. I mean, I'm still in the learning curve,
I didn't.
It's a long curve. Don't get me wrong. We're not making no 90-degree turns here, but it's a long learning curve. But I'm trying. I'm trying to work with it. I'm figure it out.
Canva's pretty cool if you like kind of because at first when Bill and I first were chatting about Canva and stuff, I would just only stick to thumbnails. But in the last couple months, I've kind of been venturing out and doing other projects outside of YouTube and stuff with it, and it's really cool.
Yeah, I've bounced around the site there, and I mean, I've got them saved up there on the bar, but there's a lot going on for old people to process to do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
I feel like
I'm working on it. I'm tinkering. I'm like taking 2 or 3 videos on the phone and putting them on a laptop and then getting them in there and seeing what I can play with and do with, and I don't know. I'll come out with some type of product, hopefully within the next 5 years. I don't know.
You will.
You know what I mean? I'll be retired and on my deathbed on dialysis or something, and hit the hit the button and post my first ever edited video with a thumbnail. Dave, that's great. Yeah, look, Dave died about 3 hours ago.
I have a feeling Carnival Cruise Addicts and Scott are going to have you up and running within the month. That's my bet.
You don't even know the support I have with those two channels. With Chris and Liz and Scott, and Scott's you need to make a joke a day vlog, and you need to do that. I'm like, hey, retired, calm down, pump your brakes there, homie. Love you, but like I said, I have a lot of jokes, but I don't think a lot of them you can put on YouTube because there's some.
They will censor that. Yeah.
I mean, it can't. You can't.
First 10 minutes.
The race. Well, just not a lot of cursing, but no racist attacks and things like that. I mean, I would even if you could.
No.
But just cut the cursing down, or change some words around. You could get away with it.
Yeah. There's one that I really like, and it's a Boudreaux and Thibodeau joke, and there's only one bad word in it, and yeah, I can change that to something else. But there's a couple that are like dad jokes, no bad words, no none of that, and they're even when I tell them, I laugh. So I mean,
somebody,
it's
there's a guy, Yellow Shirt Dad. He does it like a daily joke.
He does, and they're
I
like,
I might give it a shot.
They're like the adorable, like popsicle type jokes, like why, what made this, I don't know, what made the mustard blush or something because the salad was undressing or salad dressing or something.
Yeah, but it's like
I
these
butchered
aren't
that.
Like,
look at that, not a dad.
These aren't like one-liners, These is like strung out. I mean.
This is kind of cool too. You could do a daily Alaska fact. I mean, you lived there 4 years. I mean, or Louisiana.
Okay. Day number 1, Alaska in the winter. The mosquitoes are this big. Okay, you need like plutonium spray to keep them off of you.
Yep. Well, I know Lisa and Tony are tired. I know I had a long week, so I'm gonna try to start ending this. So I'm gonna start with
yes, please by all means. Thank you guys for having me here, man.
So Uncle Dave, we're gonna lead with you. Tell us about your channel and why people should follow you and subscribe.
I don't know. I started it up because from watching all of you, and I'm like, maybe I can do a little something. And I made one video, and I've got tons of ideas. I mean, I'm into, well, of course, cruising first and foremost. I do a lot of camping, a lot of fishing, a lot of cooking. And I don't cook. Well, I mean, I do cook in the house, but like the cooking I'm talking about is outside on the Blackstone. I got a griddle, a grill. I want to do some of that. But once I tackle this editing and stuff like that, there'll probably be more of that. I've got I don't have a camper per se, but I have an F-250 with an 8-foot bed, and I have a tent that is mounted in the truck that I can fold up, and it's an actual Cabela's bed tent with a mattress that is made for the bed of an 8-foot truck, air mattress. I want to start doing some camping stuff, when it cools off, not right now, because it is disrespectful hot outside. Stuff like that. I'd like to do some cruising videos, but for now, I'll just put out little things here and there. Like I said, the editing thing is once I get that, not even get that down, just get a handle on it, then I'll probably put out more,
Yeah.
That's it.
In the beginning, don't spend too much time editing, Uncle Dave. Don't worry about it so much. Just put some content out there. You know, a 2, 3 minute, 4 minute video talking about, you can talk about the weather, talk about Louisiana, talk about, and not maybe not necessarily daily. The joke would be funny daily, but like, you know, a couple of videos a week about New Orleans, the heat, what's going on down there, or
your chickens,
your chickens, you know, anything.
I'll tell you what,
people will watch.
We have tons of cruise videos and tons of cruise shorts and all this stuff, but you know what our #1 short is Chloe running down the driveway with a goat chasing her. We got like 13 or 14,000 views. Like, that's our #1 out of all of the things I've edited, put time into, and that one short has gotten 13,000 views.
It's like I said, I had a great video and I was almost done with it, and it was about 13 minutes, and I was talking about hurricane preparation for Southerners, you know, down south, the Gulf Coast, up the Eastern Seaboard. You know, I know snowstorms and ice storms, that's totally out of my wheelhouse. I can't speak on that. And I went through, you know, first and foremost, get out. Pack up your family, your friends, your rabbits, your ducks, your geese, and just go. But the hard-headed people like me that don't ever leave, you know, and right as I was getting ready to get to the good stuff, these dogs went crazy. And they were barking, like I said, I think they were barking at a leaf that fell on the neighbor's tree in the next yard because they just lose their minds. So, and I still have part of it. I don't know. I might go back and look at it and see if I can start up where I left off and then add that to it and make something. But yeah,
Uncle Dave,
they liked it. So
that's the easy part, Uncle Dave. Do you know how many times I'm making a video that I have to stop and start over because I said the word wrong, or I stuttered, or I coughed? So I start over that one.
Yep.
That goes on. That's everybody. That's you just stop from wherever, you know, what you find a good spot to start or stop, cut it, and then just start over again.
Yep. And you're gonna learn as you go. Like Tony, I told you the same thing. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? Like, just get something out there. You never know. Honestly, Bill and I can tell you, like, the video that you spent the least amount of time on and, like, kind of just put out there and you're your natural self, it's probably the one that will get the most views. The one that's overproduced and you put, like, hours and hours and hours in, that's the one that's going to get, like, 80 views. And you're like, what the heck? And you're going to say a bunch of words and be frustrated and angry. And that's at least what happens over here at our house. But do you know how many times I have to edit out Chloe screaming or Andrew saying, what's Andrew's phrase? He says a lot, but he says
cool.
Yeah. Cool. I have to limit to where Andrew says cool only like in like 6 times in a video.
Cool.
Because if I don't edit out I go back and watch in this last series, Andrew says cool like 100 times in one video. Like each video I had to edit a lot of that out. Or I had to edit it, throw up another clip and stuff. But you get creative. You learn yourself. You learn, you know, different things, different techniques and stuff. I mean, I'm sure Scott can give you good advice.
I think I'm gonna do one. It's gonna be a short one, and just because, you know, every time you see me mute the mic, it's because these guys are.
Oh, all of us are.
Their own thing.
Yeah, I'm mute.
I think I'm gonna do a little video and introduce the dogs. You know, why not? That's
why not?
You know, all right, Dave, put it on mute again. Camille or Jake is acting up, you know, blah, 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 you know, whatever. But yeah, I might introduce the dogs, you know, that kind of stuff.
I used to really worry about Chloe, and I don't know how many times Bill or somebody would be like, she's fine. Like, she's fine.
Right. So, right. You know, your friends don't care.
Really pretty much. I mean, you're going to have some people that don't like it, and you'll have some people that hate it. And it's never going to be. It's never going to be perfect where everybody is happy and they love it. But the editing part is, I say, and again, all the time, and again, and again. Or when I first start a clip, all right, here we go, people. And I always say the same thing. It's like, I got to catch myself doing that. But
my favorite is, but I digress.
But I
stopped saying that. I tried
like a year, man. And I love
it. I digress. But I got away from that.
You know,
But that was your trademark. To me, that was your trademark. All right, people, but I digress. All right,
but
move
Andrew
move
can't
on.
even get our own tagline.
That was
Have you noticed?
awesome.
That's crazy.
In the last couple of videos,
Poor
she's
Andrew.
like, and
Hold on. What is that again? Andrew. Oh.
I was like, what do you do? I'm like, anyways, that's where director Jen comes in, is like, talent. You need to learn the lines, hit your marks. Anyways. But Tony and Lisa, do y'all want to share your channel, what's coming up, what you got going on? Any tips you had on your journey? Y'all have been doing this a year now.
Well, we've just our channel is basically about our travels and adventures and whatever comes up. You know, like we're trying to get back in. We're trying to do some cruising videos or do cruising videos about our travels, as well as the excursions that she takes, the excursions I take. I like to scuba dive, so I try to scuba dive wherever I go. I'm trying to get to where I can do underwater photography a little bit better, so the pictures will be clearer and just better produced, I guess you could say. I also do a little bit of cooking because I like to cook. I also like to smoke stuff out on the grill. I mean, it's whether it's on the stove and Instapot or on the grill, I like messing with it. So, you know, I've got a few videos of that. So it's going to be, it's not just about cruising. It's not just about it. It's a well-rounded.
Just like our lives, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I came up with that name.
You did.
I came up with that name.
CJ Gardner.
All over the place with it was Embarkation Nation and
Traveling Check.
Yeah, was it Traveling Check?
Yeah.
I don't know. Was it Tony?
Yeah, you named our Saturday nights all over the place.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, all over the place. Because it was.
There still are.
Yeah, and you know, we've got some videos that are in production and being put together and stuff. I'm just having a hard time with them and with the time it takes to actually put them together with everything that's going on. But you know, we've got quite a few videos. I mean, we don't have a bunch of videos up, but we've got some. Some are good, some are not so great. But
What sucks is I'm going to Nevada here in 2 weeks, and I'm not going to be able to film anything. I only got one arm, so
yes.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Why can't you film with one arm?
Because the one that I use is kind of messed up right now.
Get one of those head mounts. Like
No, it's not like the old days. Are you filming on your phone?
I don't know, because it's almost full, so I'm going to have to clean it up some.
Oh, yeah, you might
spend the first night cleaning it up.
You can switch hands. Nice try, Lisa. Nice try.
You can still do it with the sleeve.
They ain't gonna get out of it. I mean, look, if they're not gonna let me get out of making videos.
No, we're not gonna let you get off that easy.
Yeah.
I may try. We'll see. Going for work, so I did some stuff you hadn't seen yet that I did in San Antonio when I was there in Louisiana. And I don't know if any of that's made it out yet. So
When were
you? Wait, hold on, time out. Pump your brakes. When were you here?
October? No.
She was there for work.
Just a couple months ago. I can't remember.
I think Jen told me you were here. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have brought you food if Tony wasn't here. So if Tony wasn't here, then you can forget about it. You got to be on your
she was
own.
there for work. If
Tony was been here, I'd have brought y'all dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
Eat some homemade dinner, but I'm not bringing a single guy bringing food to him. No, I don't get down like that.
We understand.
Yeah, we don't need that on the YouTube streets. But no, I was there for work. And,
how rumors start.
yeah,
Right.
That's how you get side chats.
I was with my big boss and a couple of coworkers. So I just sat in a hotel. They went and did all the fun stuff, and
Right.
so
But if they were in New Orleans, they really, I mean, well, being from here, I mean, we don't go down there. You know, we don't, like locals, we don't go down into the quarter, you know, that kind of stuff. But the next time you come, all of you,
Yeah.
you can stay in New Orleans, that's fine. But I'm gonna take, and this goes for all of you guys and whoever else is in the chat or listening. If you come to New Orleans, you let me know, and I will take you to where the locals go eat, and it will not be in the French Quarter. It won't even be in New Orleans. We have the best barbecue restaurants, the best seafood restaurants on the outskirts of town. And yeah, you'll be all right. Trust me.
All right.
You're wasting. I mean, and I hate to talk about like my home city like that, but it's so overpriced down there. And I mean, you know, you get a bowl this big of red beans and rice, and you're paying like $12. You know, where I'm gonna take you to get a bowl like that for like 9. You know,
Yeah.
or I'll just make it myself for like 3. You know. But
Right.
you know, you guys do what you want to do, but you know the offer's always there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I was so mad. I was so mad when Bill, when you guys came in for what was it, the booze cruise?
Yeah.
And I didn't make it down because I was sick. I was so mad, and I'm like, nope. Advil, dual action, some Theraflu. I'm going, and I'm like, I can't do it. And so, but yeah, I was highly upset because there was a bunch of you guys there. There was it was
It was quite a few of us.
and Clock and Eddie and man, it was Mike. There was a bunch of you there. Yeah, I was really not happy with myself that weekend. I was so mad. It's like, man, I miss meeting all these superstars. What is wrong with you, stupid?
I'm telling you,
You know,
Bill. He's like a celebrity.
No, they hated me. No, they hated me.
Bill,
Oh,
tell us
he
about your
was antisocial. He was this. He was that.
That was the Jubilee.
No, that was a good booze cruise too.
Wow.
We never saw
all
that.
you gotta do is walk up, tell Bill hello, throw him some knuckles, little fist bump, and you'd be all right.
I'm just a little different. They all wanted to do like the same thing, and they all wanted to do it like together every day, all day. And I'm just like, I don't do that. I wouldn't do that with my family, let alone people I just met. But that's why you have things planned out. You had, you know, like, hey, we're going to dinner this night. We're going to go to, you know, the show this night. We're going to do a contest this night. And that's the way most like group cruises go. A lot of group cruises that I see, like in our community, everybody does everything the same. And every group cruise, you're getting like the same perspective because it's like here you have Jennifer filming this way, and on the other side you have Mike Clock filming back the other way. And it's like you're not getting Jennifer's perspective or Clock's perspective.
Right.
You're getting like the same dinner. Okay, Jennifer tells me, "Oh, look, this is what everybody had," and then McClock, "Oh, look, this is what everybody had." And I'm making up names, but
yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't like to follow the crowd much either. You know, if like see like my thing, okay, you know, if everybody goes and let's say, okay, we're gonna go to Mr. Sancho's. And everybody's going to go to Mr. Sancho's. Well, I don't want to go to Mr. Sancho's because I've been there 7 times. I'm going to go to Paradise.
Hey, my Mexican son is there. So, Ivan. He'll take good care of you.
Well, I'm not going there anytime soon. I was just making a point. Making a point. I'm gonna go to. Y'all go do that. Me and Bill gonna go to Paradise.
Right.
No. We actually don't have to go with y'all. Yeah, we're with the group, but we want to go check out something else.
Yeah.
Because Bill, I know you've been to Cozumel and Mr. Sancho's more than 4 or 5 times.
No, I've been there, and I don't mind going, but I don't want to do like everything. Okay, let's get back from Mr. Sancho's. Let's go grab lunch together. Let's go. Right. That's too much togetherness. Maybe that's why I'm divorced, but that's too much togetherness.
I'm with you. I am so with you, dude. You don't even know.
Let's go eat seafood. I don't eat seafood, and no, I don't want to go sit up there and watch you guys eat seafood.
No, because you have to smell the seafood.
Okay, you don't eat seafood, right?
Right.
So we're gonna go somewhere, and hey, Bill, I'm gonna go get some lobster, right? And you're like, well, I don't eat seafood, and well, hey, you're gonna go get the jerk chicken or whatever. It's cool. I'm gonna get the lobster. You get the jerk chicken. We'll meet somewhere in the middle, and we'll be good. What's the problem?
Yeah. Well, Scott is there. We just went on a cruise together in the same cabin. We didn't spend every minute of the time together. I mean, he went his way, I went my way, and then we would meet up during the day at certain spots and do certain things. He wanted to stay on the ship and do something. I went to Paradise Beach with Edna and them.
Yeah, it's you don't have to be. You don't have to be joined at the hip. There we go. I'll say it nice. You don't have to be joined at the hip with like the group or any of that kind of stuff. Even though you're with the group, but you don't actually have to be with the group.
Right. And we're the same way.
Sure, if you have an actual group function, sure, all for it.
Yes.
But if it's not an actual group function, you don't have to. I mean, there's no rules. If you don't go have breakfast with us over here, then you're not in the group anymore. You know what I mean? It can't be that petty. It can't be. You know what I mean?
That was said many a times. Oh, Bill, we never saw Mr. Bill. Oh, he. Right. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but I don't. And that's when I see Jennifer and Andrew on this group cruise, the group that's going that I see, they're going to try to do everything together. Let's all go to dinner at the same time.
We don't.
Let's all go to the show at the same time. Let's all go to Coco K at the same time. And every day is going to be everybody all together. I know what you're saying, Jennifer. That's not you.
Andrew and I are not that
in the same hot tub at the same time.
Exactly. Exactly. The vloggers cruise. They were like 30 or 40 people in a hot tub. How? Why? That was disgusting. They were 3 people deep in a hot tub.
People soup.
No, indeed. Bill, I remember that from the vloggers cruise. That's why I brought that subject up. I remember you saying that. That's why I brought it up. I mean, no. Like, I had a cruise. I took a cruise with my ex-wife. She wasn't my ex-wife at the time, but we went with some friends of ours, and it was 2017. We went to Key West, Nassau, Freeport. Well, her friends that we went with didn't want to. And I don't want to say this like they're bad people, but they're assholes. But they didn't want to spend any money to do anything fun, or they didn't want to do anything. Like, we got to Key West, and I'm like, hey, I want to go to the furthest point of the United States, and I want to take a picture of the thing. Oh man, that's a 1/4 mile walk. I'm like, so let's walk. You know, I'm 48, 49, 50 years old. Let's go. No, I'm not doing it. My wife at the time was like, no, we need to stay with Dammy and this and that. I'm like, why? They didn't pay for our cruise. Let's come on, walk, you know. So we did all this stuff with them, and it was the most beautiful, what could have been one of the most beautiful cruises I've ever taken was absolute garbage, because she wanted to be with her friends that were tight asses and didn't want to do nothing.
Yeah. Well, and that's fine.
I'm going to get a beer. Oh man, beer's at $2.25 over there. I'm going to go walk 3 blocks and get one for $2. I'm like, well, then you go walk $2, 3 blocks to save a fucking quarter. Oh, sorry, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
There's no problem with them being like that, but it's not me, and I'm not going to stop my. That's why I don't do group cruises, because trying to get everybody to do the same thing it's hard to do, and I don't want to miss out on what I want to do because you don't want to do it.
Right.
You know, if you want to go to the show, I mean, even like Sherry, we always laughing and joking. I don't like to go to the show late, and apparently Sherry doesn't either. But because I say it, Bill, you got to make sure you're not late to dinner. Well, there's a reason, because I want to get out of dinner and go to the show. She's the same way. She just doesn't want to admit it. So if the group was late, Sherry would be late. Bill, I'm not going to be late. You guys can sit there in the dinner and dining room table all you want. I'm going to get up, walk away, and go to the show. Yes, I'm calling you out, Sherry.
Always late.
Always late. Not a problem. I'm not. I did a video of my family. We all, a group dinner, all the family, we're all together. Group dinner. I don't like early dining, but I said, you know what? I'm going to do early dining because everybody else is. I get down there at 5:30. Nobody's down there but me.
Right.
So now I can't eat when I want to. They all wanted 5:30 dinner, and I'm down here. Yeah, let's keep waiting for them. They'll show up eventually. Yeah, hold on. Can you wait a little bit longer? Anywho, I digress. There you go. I digress. So no, I don't do that. I don't do groups. I don't do groups well because I want to enjoy myself.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go to the Latin bar. I don't like Latin music. Okay, where are you going to be? Because I'm going to the Latin bar.
Right.
And Jennifer's not like that. Jennifer's going to be with this group. Oh, let's all go to the Flow Rider. Nobody's getting on the Flow Rider. One person. They're all, let's take pictures.
I'm telling you, I'm not.
I hear you. I got 3 days to see. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Every video you have will have somebody from that group in that video.
Okay. I'm telling you, Lisa complained because we didn't hang out with them every day. Like, we not complained, but she mentioned that we.
Wow, so you throwing Lisa under the bus.
I did.
You do know Lisa's right here, can hear you, right?
I'm just saying, Lisa mentioned she didn't get to see us every day on the cruise because we went and did other things. I'm telling you, right, Lisa?
I think I saw you once.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they were saying about me.
That wasn't
She didn't complain.
She might have cut you out. You bring my name into this.
Right.
I know she's gonna meet me in the parking lot later and get me. She's like, no, I'm kidding. But no, she didn't complain. I'm just saying she mentioned to me that she didn't see us as much as she wanted to see us because there's been 2 cruises and we've been pretty distracted on both. It's getting on. Yeah. Bill, tell us about.
We're at 3 days, and my son is coming with me. Matter of fact, I'm waiting to hear Bruce. My son's coming with me, and I know he wants to see the ship. He doesn't want to see all the YouTube people. That's me. That's not him.
Right.
So we're gonna be around trying to see the different restaurants because he thinks Carnival is trash. He thinks it. Emily, if you're in here, Emily, I'm not saying trash. Carnival's trash. My son thinks Carnival's trash, and trash just meaning that it's nothing special. They're just old ships, nothing to do on the ships. When you look at Royal,
didn't you just have him on a Carnival ship?
My son?
When he in your
He's in a lot of my stuff. I mean, I don't.
Damn it! Was it Costa Maya? No, the Cosmo. The one you just posted recently.
Last time we went, I think it was we went on a Royal ship, and then we did Alaska. But he doesn't mind Carnival, but there's just not a whole lot to do on Carnival. And it's all the same. And he absolutely hates the Luminosa. He thinks that's the worst ship ever made. He can't believe that it's still operating. And I kind of agree with him. I mean, it's not the best ship in the world. But Allure was his first Oasis class ship. And now Utopia is going to be a brand new ship for both of us. And I know he's going to want to get around and go look at the different things. And he's never been to Playmakers. I don't know if I've been to Playmakers before or not because it's been so long. I don't think I have. And I've heard about good news about the chicken wings or whatever down there in the Playmakers. So I want to do that. But now that's my dinner. You know, that I'm not going to pay to go. I want to do that train. I want to do that train one.
That's too expensive for me.
How much is it?
$200 something, I think.
That's a lot.
So you have fun.
Well, so I won't see you on that one. Is that what it takes? Is that what it takes? A lot of money and it cuts people out. Jennifer, you'll be there.
I don't think we are.
I'm doing. There's some kind of train in Key West, a conch train or something or other that some people that I'm cruising with in September, we all getting together and we're gonna take that. It's like $45, and it's
we did
like
that.
an hour and a half, 2 hours, and it makes stops where you can get off and get drinks and shop and all that.
It's like a little trolley train.
Yeah, and it only holds like 40 people, so it's not like, you know, where's everybody at? You know, like you get off, you got like 10 minutes, and you get your ass back on here, and we're rolling, you know. So we're doing something like that in Key West.
What Bill's talking about is it's like a restaurant, and it's got like a virtual screen, like you're on a train, and they do like a whole show and entertainment thing. Yeah.
Well, $200. I got to admit, I'm rethinking it.
I think it was like $230 is what I saw. $230. If it's cheaper than that, we might consider it. I'm not paying $600 for a train.
Yeah, you will, Jennifer.
No, I won't.
That's you,
not that
Jennifer.
Trip.
Jennifer.
Not that trip. I'm not. I've got
7 days, not once, Jennifer.
I'm not. We've got a $10,000.
You've been talking about that train, Jennifer. You've been talking about that train ride for the last year and a half.
I know. I already told Andrew though. We got a wedding. We got a
gift cards. Start buying gift cards. Just start buying gift cards.
Ooh, Uncle Dave, that is a good idea. That's a cost saving. Start buying a few now, and that's a good idea.
Are you gonna do it, Bill?
When is this cruise?
Which one? September?
I don't know. The train dinner cruise. I don't know what shit
September.
You want to call it.
Knowing that a lot of people might not do it because of the price, I would do it just to get the footage.
Look at you.
I would, but I'm not buying 3. You know, I mean, $200.
Hey, I'm buying one, so I mean,
right?
Hey, I'll get a $50 card here, $50 card, $50 card, $50 card.
I'm not getting off the ship either. I mean, I'm not. What am I going to spend money on? I'm not going to buy anything.
I don't think we're going to get off it. We might get off a little bit in Coco Cay just to go get food and stuff everybody's talking about just for a little bit, but we're not staying that first time. We're not staying off the ship that much.
Yeah, man. Pay for that with
your savings.
With the gift cards, man. Get gift cards.
That is a great idea, Uncle Dave.
Start like way out, man.
There you go, Bill.
For that particular cruise, just that would be my one treat on that cruise, because I don't really drink a lot.
Yeah, but if you start buying, you know, $20, $30, or $40 cards, you know, gift cards, you knock it out. You knock out $200, $250, like that, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Jennifer will be there though. What day are we going, Jen?
We're not going.
Okay.
Jen gonna put that on her sail and sign card or her.
She is.
Jen's being good.
Jen is not being good. Jen, stop.
I'm being good.
Andrew, you need to pay the bill. You know.
Stop.
Andrew, I can't believe you spent this much money.
Oh, I don't control Andrew like that.
No, I'm just playing.
He doesn't. It's usually not him that racks up the bill on our sale and sign card. It's me.
You'll do less gambling.
Me in the casino.
Yeah, you'll do less gambling and go to that restaurant.
No.
Now you may never go again.
I don't know. We'll see. As of the other day, me and Andrew
were buying gift cards, Jen. Start buying gift cards. Just go out, go spend $20 and get one.
I got a very expensive Alaska cruise. That's if I didn't have the very expensive wedding Alaska cruise. Yeah.
You'll find a way.
Alaska cruise.
There's a will, there's a way.
You'll find a way.
Bill,
something tells me that.
Bill, do you want to tell us about your channel?
What channel? Warmstrong Adventures. You know where to find me. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'm on with Controversial Cruising. And then now on Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time, I have Banter with Bill, my own show. Hopefully I have some new short videos coming out just explaining cruising to everybody. Just short, like Uncle Dave. I'm gonna do some short 2 or 3 4-minute videos just explaining like the cruising process along the way. And hopefully get some new people that, get new people interested in cruising. Every Monday, I'm trying to put out a new video every Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern time for a premiere. But I think that's the hardest part. The easiest part is the lives.
Man, I think doing this. I didn't think, I saw you guys doing it and all this. I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a try. I'm like, man, you got to put in work. Like, I have so much respect for everybody that I talk to, that do these lives and make these videos, and that I talk to and they respond. I'm like, man, I thought I was retired.
Andrew and I are horrible with comments.
Jeez, this is. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. I absolutely love it.
We know.
Absolutely love it.
We understand.
Man, it's like just that little 8-minute, 9-minute video I put up. I'm like, I got done, man. I was like covered in sweat. I needed a shower, a cup of coffee, a sausage biscuit. I was hungry. I'm like, man, what is wrong with me? It's definitely work.
Poor Lisa and Tony.
I got a lot of respect for all you people, man.
Poor Lisa and Tony came on when we were trying to get our watch hours, and so I was like, "Hey, we're just gonna go live for a little bit," and they're like, "Tonight, here 3.5 hours later." But Lisa and Tony, you're getting your 3.5 hours tonight.
There we go.
I was gonna say, does it factor to all 3 channels?
It depends on what channel they're viewing on. So, like, for instance, right now we have 9 in, so I'm showing like 5 in mine, and then Tony probably has 4 or 5 in his.
4.
So he's getting, it goes like peaks and valleys.
Okay, no, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But hopefully everybody knows that Tony's working on his watch hours. He needs 200 more to hit 3,000.
Oh yeah, when we get done with this, I'm just gonna blast that one. I did that to Bill a few weeks ago. I just hit the playlist and found the one with the most videos in it, hit it, and let it roll. I did watch a few of them, and some I don't know. I have to go back and look, but Bill, there are some shenanigans we might have to talk about. But you know, other than that, you know, it's funny. It was funny, man. But yeah. So I did that. I've done that with Jennifer and Andrew. I've done it with Tony. I've done it with Tony and Lisa. I've done it with
Scott's
Sherry
working on
Danny.
Watchtowers.
I've done it with Scott. I've done it with a lot. You know, just because like even mostly being in the chat before I even started thinking about doing any of this, you know, I was accepted, and this is like I don't know. I mean, it's weird. You know, I'm accepted by these people from all over the country, from all different makes of life, and they accept me as one of them because I'm here.
One of
you know.
But you've always been Uncle Dave. Even when you weren't putting out content, you were right there. You were always there in the chat.
Yeah.
You were there, but you didn't come up.
I think that's
what I
the way
mean.
to
You
do
know,
it too.
I'm like. It's like I started at the ground level and like everybody accepted me, and I'm like, you know, if I post up, okay, funnel heads, great people, funnel heads. Every time I make a comment on their videos, I get a response. You know, Bill, same way. I comment on Bill's, I get a response. Like right now, it's just bang, bang, bang. And it's like
Embarkation Nation, it'll take a month. I'm sorry.
It's all right. That's okay. We know it's Andrew's fault because
yeah, we'll blame Andrew.
Andrew.
Everything's cool. Everything's cool. You know, like
He would just write that too.
I've done it with Tony and Lisa. You know, and it's like I don't know. It's like I was accepted as one of you. You know, and now being with this thing on right here and this thing on right here, I am one of you, and I absolutely love the shit out of it. I couldn't.
Well, now that you're doing this, Uncle Dave, you're going to see how people that come to your chats, they are you. They're why you do it, and without them, you'd be nothing. So you'll see. That's why when we saw you,
right.
You were always in our chats. I mean, at least me, I loved it. It's like, oh, Uncle Dave.
Yeah, I was worried. Anytime I would get on YouTube, anytime we get on YouTube, it'd be like Warm Strong. I'm like, boom, oh, yep, notify me. You know, and they'd be like, okay, it's and that and the other thing. Or I'd come in midway, or I'd get off work late. Which, by the way, I quit my job. I'm back to retirement. Thank you very much. I'd get on and then be like, oh, shit, Bill's on. God damn, he's been on for 47 minutes. So I'd get in there and I would say something, you know, just let you know I was there. And then once it ended, I'd go back and I'd just watch the whole thing. You know? And that's
you're the one, huh?
And it's yes, I'm the one. I am the one. I mean, and it would be like that with anybody, like with Tony and Lisa. They would have some sort of like a sail away they did. They did a sail away. And I caught it at the very end. And when I commented, they didn't get to see it. It shut off.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I got your ass now. I went back and I watched the damn thing from the beginning. You know? And that's how I roll, because that's how we get down with Gen X. You heard me? We're gonna get the mission done no matter what. But you know, and that's I've done that with Embarkation Nation with Jennifer and Andrew. I mean, I've done it with everybody. If I don't catch the full live, I'll do what I can, and then you know it don't matter because I'm gonna watch it all again anyway.
Right.
You know.
Well,
what's it costing me? It doesn't cost me a cent.
You are unicorns.
My people. You know? It doesn't cost me anything. What? My time? What the hell else I got to do?
But you get to learn, you get to know us better, I think, too.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I absolutely. Chris and Liz and Scott and Greg and Michelle and Bill and Jennifer and Andrew and Tony and Lisa and I mean, the list goes on.
Yeah.
The list goes on. You know, I've like, I don't take it the wrong way, but I've like found my like happy place. You know, and this is it with amongst you guys. I mean, it's I don't know.
Well, I don't watch TV anymore. I watch YouTube. I'm sorry, and only TV that I do watch is like on the weekends. Fridays and Saturday nights are like sports nights for me. They have boxing on and like basketball. So
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday nights are my worst nights because I'm trying to watch YouTube, but then I have other things that I trying to watch too. So
I will watch YouTube. The only thing I really watch on TV is the weather because I'm tired of seeing all the crap. So I watch the weather, and they only write half the time.
Right.
You know, so I'm like, yeah, we'll put the TV on for noise, and then I'm in my YouTube zone. And while I'm sitting here watching a rerun of Bill on the Margaritaville in a small screen, I have Canva open or I have something else open, and I'm trying to figure out, this and that and the other thing. And then Bill will say something funny. I'm like, oh, nope, we ain't working on that. We got to go see what Bill said. Now we got to rewind it and see, it's like that. That's how I work, man. It's crazy.
If you ever want to know about Canva, Scott is the guy to talk to. I don't know how he does everything in Canva, and I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it.
Scott, and I'm assuming he's still here because that's all I see in the chat. But honestly, and I'm not saying it just because he's here, and I'm not saying it just because we talk quite often, but Scott is the guru of Canva. I really believe Scott can do things with Canva, with thumbnails and intros and outros and editing videos and all of this. And I watched some of his stuff and I'm like, how in Zeus's butthole did he figure out how to do that?
Right.
It's just amazing. Now, one of my favorites, intros and outros. I mean, they do great work too. Is Funnelheads. Their intro and their outro, man. It's just, I don't know why. I like it. I mean, I like watching their content, which I do, but when their intros come on and it gets in the video and then the outro, I'm just like, yeah, this is where I come here.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of channels that I mean, I like all the content. I love all the content, but the intros and the outros, and then it's not so much the thumbnail for me, but I'm like, okay, I want to go see what Bill came up with today, or I want to go see what this one come up with today, or that one come up with, it's I wish I could get paid for watching videos because I'd be a millionaire, dude. I bet you I watch 40,000 hours a day,
But I think it's a part of the algorithm, and Scott or Bill may correct me, but I've noticed like when we're not watching other channels or in as active, like I've noticed in our channel, it kind of reflects a little bit. And also if you're not going live or consistent. So like me and Andrew were very consistent for a long time, and then we like stopped going live, and then we were just kind of throwing videos up at random. And like tonight, I mean, used to on Saturday nights, we would have like 20 or 30 in here. And like, we're not, it's a Friday night, of course, it's summer, right. There's many factors here, but consistency is key. And I think also too, like having that being active in other chats and stuff that keeps you relevant, like Bill says. And Bill has said that to me. Because like with us, even Bill mentioned to me, like, hey, since y'all haven't been putting out any content or doing this and stuff, I'm not seeing y'all pop up as a suggestion as much. And I will say that is something that we've learned the hard way. But, getting back active and doing things, getting through the home things in our life, we're kind of trying to come back a little bit slowly and not be as burnt out. But I will say that that's something, if you can get on a good schedule from the get-go, I think that, like with Tony and stuff, I was trying to get them to go live every Saturday night at 9:00. So they, even if nobody shows up, it's going to trigger. Sometimes YouTube also doesn't send those notifications out right away. I've noticed sometimes with Bill, he'll be live 10 minutes before I even get the notification. Or, Tony, you too. If sometimes I don't get it till like 10 minutes in. And then by then you've already ended or whatever. So I'm like, what happened here? So I just wanted to say that, that's something I would kind of also learn. Like, it's awkward going live by yourself and it's awkward talking to yourself. I don't know how Bill does it. He does it very well. I do not. But I will say,
why? He's Generation X. He don't care. He'll go on
I care.
He'll go on and talk to air until somebody shows up, man. We don't.
But
I'm playing, Bill. I'm
playing. And I'm not trying to speak for Tony or Bill or anybody on here, but I'm just saying, for me, I've noticed with our channel, like, that being consistent in other people's lives and building that following. You were loyal to people before, so automatically they're going to be loyal to you because they're like, hey, Uncle Dave. When you weren't showing up in our live, I was like, is Uncle Dave okay? I've noticed the same thing with oh my goodness,
I never saw you guys going live.
Right. It takes us out of the algorithm.
I had the bell on. I've got the bell on for all of you.
Yep.
And very rarely, well, I got a new laptop, but very rarely does it alert me. I actually have to go up and check the bell every time I log in to see what the hell's going on.
So my Jennifer from Embarkation Nation account, I follow our Embarkation Nation account, right?
Yeah, sure.
I got Tony's 30-minute warning. I never received ours. And then we were live. It showed me Tony was live. And then a couple minutes later, it came through that we were live. Again, that's YouTube not sending those out. It takes time and stuff. So I just wanted to kind of say that too. That's something I've noticed, because with my Jennifer from Embarkation Nation, I follow that channel. I follow Embarkation Nation.
I follow it. I literally have like 87 channels I follow, and 50 of them are cruising channels. No, probably more than that. I probably have about 15 or 20 that are like gaming channels and RC cars and stuff like that I like, that I'm into. But the majority of it is all cruising and travel and all that kind of stuff. And I don't get, when I log in, I'll get the little red, like the little red microphones or whatever next to their name that shows they're live. And there's nothing on the other side, and I missed it or whatever. Even if I have the bell notification on and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'm back to being semi-retired now. I'm just gonna stay on YouTube all day long and just wait. That's it. I'm just gonna wait for somebody to pop up somewhere, And it's like, and if nobody pops up, like, I'll go back and I'll like, okay, if I haven't seen Embarkation Nation in a while, and y'all did a video where you were on a ship and Chloe had ice cream. She got ice cream and got it all over her face.
Oh, and Jubilee.
I love that video. So I'll go I'll go dig your channel up, and I will find that video and I will watch it just to watch it. Maybe it'll put you back in circulation with what I'm looking at,
Yeah.
Right.
So, and I'll watch a couple different ones again. And if I don't see Bill on for a couple of days, I'm like, well, I'm going find Paradise Beach video because that was funny. Paradise Beach video was good. Then I'll go down there and I'll find that one and I'll let that play.
Well, and if you haven't,
the same thing with Tony and Lisa. If I don't see them for a while, I'll go find that damn shark video with the whale cursing at each other in the background, and I'll watch that. to see if it'll go back into like the circulation of what I see when I log on. You know.
Well, and the watch hours are only good for a year. So, like, let's say you watched a video a year ago. I'm going to use Tony's Shark video. It was Shark Week last year, right? And he dropped that. So, if you watched Tony's Shark video last year and it's been a year and you haven't watched it, if you go back and look, you'll notice that the red bar is no longer red bar, like you haven't watched it. It's because he's lost those watch hours for you watching that because it's over a year now. So, anytime it's not red, it didn't count.
Dave hit play and repeat, and we're gonna put 2 years worth in just watching it right there.
Yeah, so that's just one thing too.
I just like it. I mean, I'm having fun so far with all you guys.
Yeah, and just think about it, Tony. If like 50 people run your live tonight, 50 people, that's your 200 watch hours. Hold on, I'm doing math in my head. That's right. Bill, you had that look.
No. I'm just thinking about how it gets easier. The more content you put out, well, the more content you put out, the more people can watch it, and the hours come easily. You know, I mean, I don't want to say comes easily, but like right now, I probably average 1,000 watch hours every month. You know, or near there, just from the videos I put out and people going back watching old videos. The only thing, like Uncle Dave, like you're starting out, I would do content that is informational or that you're teaching, or that's not dated. You know, as far as like cooking videos. Well, if you're showing us how to cook a steak, that's good for today. That's good 6 months from now. That's good for a year from now. People will go back and watch those. You know, Lisa, you're going on a trip, a cabin, a room tour at a hotel that you're staying at. People, when they travel, wherever you're going to Vegas, was it Vegas?
Yeah.
People want to go out there and want to know a hotel. And that video will be good from now, whenever. But when like this show like tonight, really, unless they know you, nobody's coming back to watch this video. I shouldn't say nobody. You'll get somebody every now and then. But that's why Jennifer put like a title in there, so people, hey, they're talking about Alaska. Hey, they're talking about the Utopia. Don't watch it because they talk about monkey poop. But that's a different story.
I tried to reel them back in, Bill. I tried.
I mean, that may actually get them to come in if we change the title and put it.
Well, but that's what, and Tony, that's what you do. Whatever you're talking about, the main topic, so people come in and then they might watch it and watch it for a while. But that's how you get watch hours, and that's why like watch hours now. I think I got over like the last 30 days, but I had one short that did like 10,000, but I got like over 33,000 views and 1,000 watch hours in the last month. And it just goes on and on. I mean, you don't make much money from the views, but you make some money from it. And eventually you put out enough videos, every month you can get a check.
And you get a group together and you kind of check each other's work in a way. So, and I'll give this example. We did 2 Margaritaville videos, and one night after a live, I was talking to Scott and Bill, and we were chit-chatting about different things. I think analytics and stuff. We were off the live. It was after the after show, and we were just kind of chit-chatting about analytics and stuff. And I said, well, I have got this Margaritaville video, and it's not doing anything. It's had like 40 views in a week, which was not our normal. Bill suggested a title, and then Scott said, change your thumbnail to put the logo of Margaritaville, do make this bigger. And then Bill said, ask a question in the beginning, like, did we regret our stay? Is this worth it? And I'm going to tell you, that video went from like less than 100 views. Bill was like 68. It was low. And today The Is It Worth It? We stayed at Margaritaville Beach Resort. I changed the thumbnail where Andrew's a little bit bigger. He's in the screen more. It's brighter. It has the logo. It has 5,500 views. Almost 5,600.
That's awesome.
Just from a title change and a thumbnail change. It went from like doing nothing, just spinning out there, to a title change and a thing. It's every day it gets about 70 views every single day. So just gonna throw that out there, like, get a group together. Scott he's saying it's called SEO, and I will just say, like, that video was doing nothing. I was frustrated with it, and I knew it had good content in it, but it just wasn't doing anything. And like I said, we get so many questions on it about, like, was your stay, how much did it cost? Did y'all go during this time? Was the pool warm? Like, things we forgot to maybe mention in the video, they ask us, which makes us better in the long run, because if we go back, we are going back. But if we go back, we'll know to cover those topics because we've been asked about it. So that's just my suggestion as well. We are not pros, but I'm just saying, like, our frustration and like hard learns of, like, I mean, seriously, like, the changing the title and the thumbnail of that video, and the other one too. Did we regret our stay at Margaritaville on Padre Island? Again, it had like 30 views, nothing, and it's got almost 2,000 now, and it gets more watches than some of our cruise content. So just saying that.
Okay.
I just have a lot to learn. I have to figure out how to make the thumbnail.
Gonna learn it.
It's easy. All you gotta do. I mean, I have to figure it out.
It's trial and error, though.
It is. It's practice.
I thought I deleted. I thought I deleted that portion of the video where, right up to where my dogs acted up, because I was talking about hurricane, being prepared for hurricanes and stuff like that, and things you would need, and what I personally have, because I don't leave for hurricanes and all that kind of stuff,
But that's a trending topic this week.
It is.
And
it's hurricane season.
It's hurricane season.
And then I cut it off, and I thought I deleted it, but it is still in StreamYard. I found that today, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to. I'm just gonna start another one from where I left off and figure out how to edit those two together and make a thumbnail for, are you prepared for a hurricane or anything, something like that. I'm going to figure something out.
Well, that's the type of video that is, as Scott just said, an evergreen. Evergreen video is a one that never dies, and people watch it all the time. And it's hurricane season now. People are looking up hurricane season, Beryl, and anything, anything that has to do with hurricanes. In April, it's Alaskan season opening up. You want to hear about Alaska. So that's why Scott, if you ever follow Scott, he's really big on the SEO scores. And like in April, he's coming out with all these topics of what to pack for our Alaskan cruise. Have you ever gone to, Skagway and the best bar in Skagway? There's a reason why he does it, because that's what people are searching for.
They're searching,
and that's how you do it. Now it's harder to do that, but once you get in the habit of doing it,
I still have my checklist here of everything I wanted to talk about. So I didn't get rid of it.
And just make sure
maybe a little checklist.
Make sure your title is clear. You want to separate your title from everybody else's title.
Yeah.
Like it's like preparing for hurricane season. Things that you must have for a hurricane season.
Cruising while there's a hurricane. Like I was telling Lisa and Tony. I didn't tell Tony, but I told Lisa. Hey, get some footage this week of what it's like cruising while there's a hurricane out there. Of course, they weren't in the path of it or any of that sorts. But we went live from Aransas Bay Beryl update, #Beryl, #hurricane. Our live on July 7th, we only had like 20 people maybe in that live. I think Bill was there, but we ended up with 494 views on that live. And it keeps because hurricane, #hurricane and #Beryl were trending so much. More people were being drawn to that live, and that's what I was telling Lisa and Tony, man, I'd put together a video about hurricanes and cruising while in a hurricane and all that, because they had like that unique opportunity, like with the outrunning the hurricane, so that's going to be on people's mind. What happens to me if I'm on a ship and there's a hurricane? Am I going to be just driven into the storm? No. But people really think that. If you go and look in all these chats of like, Carnival cruise beginners and all these different things, they're asking those questions. Is the hurricane, is my family okay? Are we going to drive into a hurricane? No.
And it comes with it.
It does.
We're giving you information now, and don't you right now just put out content, but it's just something to think about. It's as you go further, you'll get better and better at what your content is in your videos. I got tired of doing like the same old cruise videos. Embarkation day. What day is it? It's cruise day. And getting on the ship and the music playing. And what did I have for lunch? And here's the sail away party. I mean, how many sail away parties can you see?
It seems like I see a lot of that. I mean, everybody does a little bit different. I don't know.
You want to be different,
Right. I mean, I don't know if that's the route that I want to take the channel. I mean, now don't get me wrong. You guys do what you do, and you guys are badasses at it. Trust me. But I want to go. I want to do some cruising, but I don't want to think I want to focus it all on cruising.
That makes sense.
I go camping. I do primitive camping, like flint and steel to make fire, to cook food, and all that kind of stuff.
But there's channels out there like that. Get connected with them, like you did with the cruising channel, and then build that circle.
No, I'm not leaving you guys. I'm not leaving you guys.
Uncle Dave, you probably need to make a choice. You don't have to leave everybody, but if you're building your channel, you confuse people. If you have camping in one and weight loss in another one, the two groups don't mix. So they don't. So you have to be careful of doing that. So if you want to be like a homestead channel with the cooking and the camping and all that, you can still watch cruising video and throw a cruising video out there, but don't make us, the cruising community, your main focus, because we're not going to watch that. We want to see cruising videos.
I got you.
So find like a homesteading channel where they show you how to survive if you lose power.
Right.
How to survive a hurricane and stuff like that. Cruisers don't do that. I mean, and that's you got to be careful with the mixed media. Jack of all trades, the master of none.
Yeah, that makes sense. That really does make sense. It makes sense. I appreciate it.
We extended that 2 minutes into an hour, guys. I know, Lisa and Tony.
All right, so it's been 4 hours. So what? What you got to do?
Well, I think Lisa and Tony are ready for bed. I'm ready for bed. You're on mute, Tony.
You're on mute, Tony.
She's cursing us. Lisa and Tony were cursing us out. That's what they were doing.
No, her meds are kicking in.
He's like, I'm never going live with them again. This is why we.
Yeah, right.
He said 1 hour.
Good. You guys can leave though. I mean, again, you're in good hands. You can leave.
I can drop y'all down, and then when I end it, it'll end it for both. If y'all want to go ahead and drop.
Jennifer, you can leave too. Me and Uncle Dave, we'll take care of it.
Yeah, we'll say
I did let you and Clock run it one day for me. That's the day we got our watch hours.
Leave it to Bill. I don't want to be in charge of nothing.
Well, no, I mean, she really that's not a good idea, Uncle Dave, because she's really like in charge of the station. So when we have naked people running through the background, we can't close it down. Jennifer will be like answering questions for YouTube.
Can't nobody get back behind me, so I'll be all right.
There's
well,
no
Mr. Bill might start stripping behind me.
Yeah, Mr. Bill gonna start stripping off clothes. Oh no! Mr. Bill, put your clothes back on.
No. But it's been fun, Jennifer. You asked us all what we're doing. What about your channel? What's going on with your channel?
Well,
we're gonna see you in another month.
You've seen us 4 times this week, Bill. You really
Yeah.
have. We've gone live. We went. You didn't see us for 4 months, and then bam, 4 lives in a week. That's Embarkation Nation for you. I'm still working on our St. Thomas video and our Great Stirrup Key. I need some voiceover work from Andrew, but catching Andrew is hard. While I'm working, and he, anyways. But still pending on working on those. I've got some Jubilee content still. And I also found some videos that we filmed that I thought I lost, but we found them. So I've got some content for last fall of things we did around Halloween and stuff.
You'll be the third channel I've seen with that. Crystal Sparkle, I think, had dropped one, and Cruise Nuts dropped one from the Jubilee. And that was December and Christmas. So join the club.
Yeah, I think we've got most of the Jubilee content, most of the the dated stuff. I think what I'm going to try to do now is compare the steakhouses from maybe Utopia, not Utopia, well Utopia too, but the steakhouses from NCL and Carnival, and some maybe twist some things that way. Like Scott said, double dip some content there, new videos, but some of the footage. But yeah, we're kind of working on those things. I want to say I'm going to do better, but I don't want to lie to y'all. I also said it's going to be an hour live tonight.
Oh, you're going to do better. Stop it. Don't play that game.
Bill will call me.
You're gonna do better.
Bill, see, now I make Bill a bad guy. No, Bill's
not a bad guy.
Bill just wondered.
Bill's a good mentor, and he keeps you straight and narrow and on the course.
Exactly, Scott. I'm sorry.
Do you know how much knowledge is in that head right there next door to me? Do you know how much knowledge is over there? It's insane. And then with that guy over there in the chat.
In the membrane. Insane in the brain.
I was thinking the same thing. You start seeing some of these videos. If you wait a few more months, it'll be relevant again.
Well, that's what I'm going to do with our pumpkin patch last year. I mean, Chloe couldn't have grown that much, right?
Nobody's going to know. I mean, people really not going to know. But the hardest part about doing see, Uncle Dave, whether you know it or not, your homesteading niche would be better because you can do that year round. If we don't cruise, if we don't travel, we run out of content, and we start talking about the same thing over and over and over and over again.
Cruising is expensive.
And cruising is expensive. So I wish I could build something around the house and surviving, or even if it was like land travel, like driving around like Detroit and places like that. See, that wouldn't really fly in the community that I'm in now. I can't go around to places of Detroit because nobody, they know Detroit, but then nobody's going to really watch that. They're watching to watch new content. Now I can make another channel and do it, but yeah, they're not going to watch it. So just think about what you want to do. You might throw a little cruising in there, but as far as what you're talking about, like being prepared for the hurricanes and around, or just around New Orleans. I think people will tune into that more than you doing 2 cruises a year, and you put out the videos, and now 8 months, 9 months out the year, you don't have anything.
Yeah,
you'll be like the rest of us.
Speaking like
Chris,
some experience, I agree.
Chris from Carnival Cruise Addict, he wanted me to make a video walking through downtown New Orleans through the French Quarter.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? I mean, everybody's seen that. And he's like, no, everybody hasn't.
They haven't.
He's like, you're from there. Of course you've seen it. But everybody out here in YouTube has not. He's like, make a video. And he's like, I don't necessarily want you to make a video to throw out on YouTube. He's like, I want to see New Orleans because I've never been able to walk through there like during the day when we didn't have anything to do. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like Decatur Street and Cafe Du Monde and St. Louis Cathedral, Bourbon Street during the day, with a little little instruction and showing you like landmarks. He's like, yes, make one and post it. Just do it. Trust me.
Yeah.
And that
Jackson
was right
Square
from
and
my.
yeah,
So
yeah, Jackson Square and all that around there.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, Jackson Square. Yes, indeed. Yes,
you
indeed.
know,
I mean, and it's easy, dude. That's like 25 minutes from my house.
yeah, no,
You know, I can leave here at like on like let's say on a Saturday, leave here when there's nothing going on, no festivals downtown. I can leave here at like 7:30 in the morning, have all that done, and be back home by 11.
right.
You know, and do upload it and do all of that. You know, and that's easy. You know, and the whole thing is, I think I was reading into it too much about making content and how this is going to work and this and all this stuff I have to do. I did not know I was in a treasure chest of information where I live.
well, that's because you're from there, and you do. It's second nature to you. But people want to go
Right,
to New Orleans all the time, and now you're going to tell me, you're coming down for Mardi Gras. Let me show you some places to go off Bourbon
right,
Street. You
right.
know,
Let me show you. Let me show you where the locals go to eat.
yeah,
Let me
that,
show
that
you where the locals go to drink. Let me show you where the locals stay. Here's
the
this hotel, and you know what I mean? Yeah. So
the problem you
that's
have, Uncle Dave, is almost 90% of the people here are afraid to leave, like the spot where all the tourists are. So if you say take you where the locals go, they're like, oh no, I don't want to go. And
yeah,
you got to show us it's safe. You're not going to die. You know,
right. Look
I
at
might
that.
don't take me down to the
Show
don't
me
take
how
me
to
down
eat
to the ninth
crawfish.
ward, maybe, but
No, dude, because that's what I tell everybody. I say, you know, you want to come down to New Orleans, all right? You go pay your couple $100 a night for a hotel room. Do your thing, all right? We're gonna hook up. We're gonna hang out. And I'll take you to a few places downtown. The next time you come in town, I'm gonna book your room, and it's gonna be out here where the locals stay, and we're going to go to the local places, and you're going to have the exact same food that you had downtown, except it's going to be better, and it's going to be less than half the price. You know, you're going to go
yeah.
pay $300 a night for a hotel room. Oh, we're so close to the port, all right, or whatever. $300 a night. Well, I'm going to get you one for $125 a night, and it's going to be a $30 Uber ride to the port. So are you winning or you losing? You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
a lot of people don't like don't take me up on that, and they're like, no, we're just gonna stay. It's much easier. I said,
Well,
easier is
it
not
is.
always, you know.
I got to admit, like I'm going down to New Orleans for a couple of days. It's a lot easier to stay down there. I'm paying a ton of money, but I know I want to see Bourbon Street. I know I'm gonna be late night there, or I know I'm going to the Harris Casino. Is it still Harris Casino down the street?
No, it's not Harris anymore. It's
What?
Caesar. It's Caesar now.
See,
Oh,
that's crazy.
right. Caesar's bought.
Caesar's bought.
Okay, yeah, that whole Caesar Entertainment. So yeah,
Who cares? We don't own it, so it doesn't matter.
yeah.
You know.
But that's what most people are going to want to do. But there's I would swear there could be a big interest for local things to do right out off of Bourbon Street and around that area that are safe for people to do.
Oh, like there's the River Walk, which it runs from the cruise port all the way to Canal Street,
Yeah.
and it's a 4-story indoor mall, like
Wow.
a shopping mall.
Yeah.
There's like a whole level of eateries. Then once you get to the end of that, it drops down a level, and then it's shops, and it drops down a level, and there's more shops, and it drops down a level, and there's more shops. And then when you get out of the other side, you're right at the port of the the paddle wheeler. I think it's
Okay.
the president. Is it the president or maybe it's the Creole Queen? It's a paddle wheeler. You can get on that, or you can hang a left, and you're 4 minutes from Bourbon Street.
Well,
So you got maybe a video or something like that, you know.
there's a lot. There's, you know, where they store the or where they make the, well, one of the warehouses where they make the floats for the parades.
Yeah,
is
that's
right
on
down
the
there.
other end. That same mall.
Yeah,
It's on the that's on the other side of the cruise port.
yeah.
It's
You got a ton of stuff down there. Just talk about New Orleans.
yeah. I guess I can. I guess I need to take a day or two and just go down there and just start filming stuff and talking about it and filming it and figuring it out.
And don't worry, you're not going to be perfect, because you're going to look back at your first videos and say, "Man, I can't believe I was that bad." But then a year from now,
people I've heard that from. I've heard that from everybody. All the people that I follow, that I talk to, they're like, "Our first 10 videos sucked." And I'm like, "But look where you are," you know. And they're like, "And look what we learned." I'm like,
That's
"Right,
true.
you got me on that one," you know.
That's going to be my advice to you as well. If I went back and watched some of our older videos, they're trash. I don't know how people watched us.
I don't even go back and watch any of my videos.
It hurts a little.
I just can't.
There's like, my editing skills are poor.
I made that first video. I didn't go back and watch it.
Yeah, no, I don't go back and
watch it. I didn't check it or any of that, because I hate the way I sound, and I'm just like, "Yep, you're an idiot," and yeah, no. And if it does what it does, then it does what it does. I'm good with it. Let it be.
Right.
You know.
No, I get it.
Trash.
Trash.
Not yours. I'm looking at controversial cruising.
Yeah, there's that word again. Yeah.
Maybe that's my word. No, that's Bill's word. That's not my word.
No, try. And it's like I think I try to watch what I say. You know, if you're putting out videos, you're putting out videos. That's what matters. Only thing I don't like is when people don't try to get better. You know, there's a lot of times I may not understand what you're trying to film and things like that, but I can see there's a few YouTubers that I watch that I'm not very impressed with the videos that they put out, but I'm very impressed with the effort, and that means a lot.
Yeah.
You know, to me. I mean, there's other people that they'll put out a decent video, but it's like, it's the same video every time. And I'm gonna say, Lalita Loca. I used to watch him all the time.
Me too.
And I watch him now, and I'm like, every video is the same. There's the floor shot, and there's the vacuum cleaner that the cabin steward uses. Every video.
But it's like the background, and you know, it does, because I watch him too.
Yeah, I like the guy.
I like the information.
Yep.
But sometimes that information is just like, you know, why are we hearing about this? You know, why do I care that this lady got pissed off because there was an ashtray next to a poker machine, and you know, why do I care? You know.
Well, I don't mind.
I mean,
I don't mind information like that. I don't like just repetitive, and which is what I did, and I'm trying to get out that habit of shooting every video the same, because I think it's boring. I think it's boring.
Everyone is the same. You are correct.
I feel like I edit the same every video too. So Andrew shoots them the same, and then I edit them the same, instead of mixing it up a little bit. And
the same wording. It's like, all right, you know, and I catch myself when I'm editing, or like when I start a clip. All right, everybody, we're here in Cozumel. All right, everybody, we're here in Costa Maya. And it's like, dude, you got to come up with something different.
Yeah.
Right.
The quality, size, and resolution.
don't know. I mean, it's really it. As far as what are you talking about? You talking about Tony's stuff? I mean, he's got great equipment, so
No.
it has nothing to do with that.
It's not his equipment. It's.
No, it's definitely not the equipment.
I mean, he just.
He got the high dollar, the goods.
Well, he has, but a lot of times you'll see him using a phone. I've watched a lot of these bigger vloggers. Some of them have like the cameras, but a lot of them are like using phones.
EECC told us that.
Oh yeah, he's got like a. I think I saw the video on it. He's got like a $1,500 Canon something or other. It's got a camera on the front and the back, and it's like a 35 millimeter. It's retarded looking. I'm like, dude, I don't need that, you know?
Right.
You know, Scott, I tell you what you say too much of, but I won't say it here.
Yikes.
I don't even know why Scott's in the chat. He goes down there. He needs to go down there and clean the damn basement of the Sea Wave Lounge. Because I got to have a tetanus shot after the last match game show.
Well, guys, I'm going to end this. I know we've been on here almost 4.5 hours.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to see everybody.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Everybody's doing well. You know,
it's 2:30. It's time for me to go to bed, I guess.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
Go rewatch on Tony and Lisa's channel. Get them their watch hour. Subscribe to Uncle Dave. Make sure you're watching Bill. He has awesome content during the week. We will be more around. Y'all have a great night. Thank you so much, everybody. The 9 of you who are still here, thank you. Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
all right, y'all. Have a good one.
You too. Good night.
Good night.